it's your bestie. Are you here to hang out? Are you here to hop around instead? Or to read a book about whatever it is? Whatever it is, whatever it is, I'm just glad it's with us. We're here to read and chat and joke, and maybe give your ears a poke with something obscene, something you wouldn't dream would ever be said out loud on live TV. Don't act like you don't know me. Did you come for everything? It's the stuff that you tune into for on your BookTube bestie. Your BookTube bestie. Your BookTube bestie. Welcome on in. Get your snacks and relax. Prepare for any conversation to get off track. Prepare for words within your book, but even more out. Whatever it is, whatever it is, whatever it is, I'm just glad it's with us. We're here to read and chat and joke, and maybe give your ears a poke with something obscene, something you wouldn't dream would ever be said out loud on live TV. Don't act like you don't know me. Did you come for everything? It's the stuff that you tune into for on your BookTube bestie. Your BookTube bestie. Your BookTube bestie.
In the book Dreamer's Alley, by the lantern glow, we gather with our stories till the embers glow. Raise your pages to the gods above. Freyr's blessing on the tales we love, marked by runes and ink-stained hands. We choose our oaths, now we choose our clans.
Vikingathon, Freyr's call across the sea. Four clans rising from the roots of myth and tree. Turn the page, let the sagas lead us on. Read in thunder, read in song. Vikingathon.
Light weavers, gentle rain on stone. Freyr, 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 make the seedlings grow. Tender hearts and gardens in the snow, healing words in every row. Chain breakers, laughing at the power. Loki's grin, decisions quiet fire. Twist the tail, set the captives free. Every plot a broken key.
Vikingathon, Freyr's call across the sea. Four clans rising from the roots of myth and tree. Turn the page, let the sagas lead us on. Read in thunder, read in song. Vikingathon.
till the springtime drums.
There we go. Sorry about that. I was like, I forgot my mouse in the living room, so James just brought it to me. It's on the other laptop too. I didn't know which camera was which until the last minute, but I picked the right one, so that's cool. How's everybody doing? Welcome or welcome back to your BookTube Bestie. That's me. My name's Koda. Koda means friend. Maybe we might have some friends show up today. There's definitely room for co-hosts if anybody would like to join. We are here for Vikingathon and for, Friday late night sprints, right? So happy FriGAY. And speaking of gay, I released the gay shit interest survey and co-host application form last night. It was quite an experience, because I released it and then Kelly, my good friend, got a hold of me to tell me that I messed up a whole bunch of places, and boy, did I. We got it fixed by the end of sprints. I just wasn't able to say goodbye to everybody last night. And today I'm ready to read. I don't know about y'all, but I have not done a whole bunch of reading. The half of the month is almost over. I still do have some project work to do, but we're here for several hours. And the book I'm reading next, which is going to be the new Clune book, it's an arc, it should only take me like 3 hours total. Like, let's be real, there'll probably be some pauses, in between. But the point is that I haven't done as much reading as I had hoped by now. But hey, still doing better than I have been for like the last 12 months. So I'm pretty happy about that. Today, I'm doing We Burn So Bright, and then I'm not sure what I'm going to start yet after that. So Under the Whispering Door, Cynthia's going to read with us, but I'm waiting on Nicole, and I'm not sure if she's about ready or not. And then somebody else said they were going to read it with us too. Was that Christy? Did you say you had it on hold? Somebody else did. Double Engine. I can't take credit for the Vikingathon intro. I mean, I just put pictures up, but Anna actually made the song and then shared it with us to use. So I just, it's all her background and everything. I just made it glow, and then changed from, I don't know, what do you call it? Forest green to bright forest green. I'm not sure. So not much credit here. She made the song. It's pretty cool. I like it. Yes. Okay. I thought so, Chrissy. Yeah, I have mine. I have my copy too. I got it from Libby. Are you still on hold, or have you? Did you get it already? What's going on here? Oh, good. Oh, good. Let me put these up here so I can keep up with the now, especially continuously through the past when we get there. So I'll be reading We Burn So Bright, and then I'm not sure. Oh, you have it now. Me too. I'll message Nicole here when we go to Sprint and see what's up with that. Because I do need to read the other one first, but it shouldn't take long. Not the whole sprints, anyways. There's so many people messaging. Sorry, one sec. Okay, there we go. All right. I'm just popular on Friday, I guess. Yeah, that's my plan. I'll find out what's going on with Nicole, because she was reading The Witcher yesterday, so she might be ready to start Under the Whispering Door, or she might be waiting on audio. I'm not really sure. She might have even said last night, and I just don't remember because I was so, scatterbrained from having released a form that was not ready yet. So good times. So not the very next event that's coming up. April 1st, we begin the Read Your Library Readathon, which is Atia's. Nicole and I are both co-hosts for that. It will run in tandem with the end of Vikingathon, which isn't over till the 15th, but it'll go to the end of the month. And then, of course, Kooky Mayhem comes back this May. So if you're familiar with Kooky Mayhem, you might be excited about that. If you're not familiar with Kooky Mayhem, you should get excited anyways. And we'll make sure that happens with some announcements and such very soon. Let's see, I need to get Focus open too. So we're all ready to go. Focus. We get rid of this guy too. Shabam! Whoa! That's better. So I don't know why it has to make you so big, It's unexpected. Okay, we have Focus. So I have We Burn So Bright on audio, but I also got approved for the ARC, so I'm in the ebook, so I'm gonna do a little bit of immersive reading, but then I'm also gonna work on some, some chores, whatever I can get done that doesn't require my brain, because probably laundry, because I don't want to get, distracted to where I don't know what's going on. But I'm going to start some immersive, and before I do that, and where's the Kindle app on my Kindle? This is strange. They did like some kind of update. I just need to make sure that it's downloaded amongst all this, gay smut that just appeared on my Kindle somehow. It must be, getting closer to June. And if you were here, was it Tuesday? When did I see you guys last? We covered for Nicole Tuesday, huh? If you were here, I talked about how like I was supposed to get this book and it didn't come. One of them did. This one. Maybe it was Thursday. Was it yesterday? I don't think so. I think it was Tuesday. I don't remember though. Anyhow, it's funny because I haven't even read the first one of those, but it was on sale for like, it says it's like $10.50 now, but I swear it was like $8. Where's, okay, there it is. I'm like, where's We Burn So Bright? Rawr. Excellent. How exciting. Ooh, wonder who TK is. So I got my energy drink. I got this little package here, and I'm gonna show you the other book because it came. So this will be like one of a whole bunch, right? That you or one of few that you don't have to wait for all the promised hauls coming up, which I should be able to start doing that soon, but this is for gay shit. Ooh, look how pretty. So pretty. So Walmart has exclusive covers. I think Target might too. This is the sequel to Kiss the Villain. So I'm planning to read both of these for gay shit. And I got them on audio too because they were on KU. So I just borrowed them on KU long enough to, get the cheap audiobook. And if it goes anything like that, they'll go by really fast. So if you're planning on running gay shit with us, I'm definitely reading those if you want to get copy and read along. They're both on KU too if you have Kindle Unlimited. Or maybe we could talk people into doing like the first one during Kindle Mayhem since they're on KU, and then we, could squeeze more different books in during gay shit. I don't know. It's a thought, right? I am going to put the form in the chat real quick for gay shit. It's not just if you're interested in co-hosting. There's a question like to ask you if you're just interested in being an admin, and then if you say no, I'm not here to co-host. I'm here to participate. It'll just skip all of that stuff, and you can still take the survey because the survey part of it is for everyone. Like, well, it's for me, but it's everyone's opinion matters because it has to do with like, what kind of readathons do you like? How do you like them set up? What's your favorite type of prompts and games? And it's very robust. It has ask a lot of questions, but I went through it several times with Kelly last night, and it actually doesn't take as long to fill out as you might think. So let me grab the link for that real quick. So we've had 9 responses so far. That's exciting. Exciting. So thanks everybody who's filled that out so far. And we need those, right? Ah, my fingers are not typing so typey. Ah, here we go. All right, cool. Oh, hey, Jordan, how's it going? Gotcha. Thank you for, yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely. I'm excited. Um, the Discord for Geisha isn't open to the public yet, but my Discord is, yeah, free to join. And it should be in the comments if you just scroll on down below, like the Nickalondar and all of those things. Let me make sure, because I did like all make it all. Whoa, shh, Koda. I did make it all Vikingathonish. So oh, look, I remember to do all the linking of the links. That's good. Is it yeah, it's down like towards the bottom above, actually. Love Nakoda. Says join the community. That's my just the regular Discord. We've got all kinds of stuff going on in there, and more to come. I'm currently working on, you know me, I'm working on a bazillion things at once, so everything takes a little while, but currently working on installing some music channels. So there's one where you can drop your favorite playlist, whether it's from YouTube or Spotify or whatever. And we'll just, share each other's interests in music like that. There's a upcoming channel for the same category where we're going to work on a playlist of songs that we've talked about on sprints. So it'll be a collaborative effort. And once I get that open, everybody can, let me know what their Discord handle, or I mean their Spotify handle is, or link or whatnot, and I'll make sure everybody gets added as a collaborator for that. But it'll have its own channel. That way we can collaborate in one and then share the non-related sharing in the other. And then after that, I'll open up. I want there to be like one room that's a lounge where it's just a bot just plays music all the time, so you can like turn it on and kick it, chat text wise with other people listening. And then I was thinking we better have a music event room too, so we can maybe try to pull off a karaoke night sometime. It was Ashley. I don't know if I told everybody, but we figured it out. We did figure it out who it was that was who had mentioned the karaoke room. So totally Ashley's idea. Can't take credit for that, although I do loves me some karaoke, so it should be a good time. And then there's other stuff like Skylar. If you've met Skylar, she's on from Skylar Reads by Candlelight. She's actually my aunt. My 12 years younger than me aunt, but she sprints on Saturdays, where she's trying to get back to doing that regular. She's got her own little space in the Discord because she didn't really want to have a whole Discord to herself. And then I've got a little space in there for Janie, who is currently reading Haunting Adeline, for anybody who is interested, and is not currently chatting in the Discord because she's unfortunately on a break from the digital things right now. But I think she'll be back soon. Yeah, I think that's about all the news for now. Maybe let's check in with you guys and see how you're doing. I'm itching to get reading because I meant to start this book last night, but things and stuff and things to do, so you just sometimes that's the way it goes, but no biggie. Hi, my Chantel. Oh, exciting. Oh, which fast I missed with the right. Yeah, that's what's up. We have just a kiwi in here. Hey, it's FriGAY. For you lot, Saturday for me. That's right, it is Saturday for you. It's got that's a good one. Saturday's a good day too. Welcome in. How's it going? What are you doing? What's up? Thanks for sharing gay shit so much. That's another thing. Anybody who wants to fill out or whether or not you want to fill out the form, actually, it would be so cool if you guys would just share my post about gay shit around everywhere. You got an Insta, you got a Facebook, Discord, whatever platform you're on. It doesn't really matter because people on those platforms watch BookTube too, right? Some of them. And I thought, if we get some popular enough bookstagrammers that don't have booktubes, maybe we could do some like special guesting or something like that. I don't know. Nothing's really decided yet is the point. And so as much input as we can get before let's like the middle of next month. So in the next couple weeks, the more planning can go into it before it's thrown together, which it may be anyways. This is my first readathon, and it's just just off the seat of my pants. I promise it'll still be fun, even if it is thrown together. It'll still be fun, and it'll still be gay as shit. So we're gonna have a blast. I'm super excited. Let me grab this too. So this is the my YouTube post. If anybody would like to share that, that would be so cool. I've talked about it in other people's sprints and stuff. So I know there's people out there that are interested in co-hosting and participating. Yeah, and I did update the text where it says participant or more. So that was good on me. This is the one for sharing. This is the direct link, so you can just copy the link, or you can go hit the link and go to the post, and it might actually help the algorithm more if you share from the share button. I'm not sure if that is a thing or not, but there's that. Let's just go ahead and share this too. So I also posted it on Insta, which automatically posts. I don't have like a public Facebook. It'll just go to the 2,000 and some odd friends I have, which not even, I don't even know how many of them watch BookTube, to be honest with you. Maybe no one. Let's see. Share. Oh, shouldn't I be able to copy the link? Hey. Hey, hey, hey. Ah, here we go. I find team. I just spelled post with an E at the end. That's not how you do it. Do we really need all this UTM stuff? As long as people just click it and share it, I think it'll be okay. There we go. So there's the Instagram one. Right now, I think I've done all the announcing and stuff at the hay of the ISNA, the hay, fishism, all of those things, right? I'm so excited though. I hope you guys can tell. I'm just stoked. That's all I ever wanted in June was, a readathon that was about gay shit. Petitioning that every day at the end days is changed to gay for gay shit. I think that's a fair ask. We'll have to incorporate that into the gayborhood marketing campaign. I could think of the word. Yes, just keep it. You're just so full of good ideas. I'm actually gonna write that down. I don't know that I should have to, right? Who could forget that every day should be gay? Every day a gay day. This will be in the forefront of my mind now that I've actually written it down. Glinda's here as well. Hello, Glinda. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Let us know what you're reading today, what you're up to. And is Texas just a sweaty mess yet? Because it's hot here now. Not as hot as it's going to get, but pretty dang hot. Let's see, it's 70 right now. I don't know what the high was. Yeah, there's no way to like go back in time and see, but it's supposed to be up to, looks like in the 80s tomorrow, which you guys might be like, oh, that's not too bad, but it's different here because it's dry and we're really close to the sun, so it feels a lot hotter than 80 when it gets 80. It says 80 tomorrow, 82 the next day. Ooh, and then the nearly winter's gonna come back, and it looks like we're in the high 50s and low 60s for a few days, then back up to 70. Should be fun, just like every year. Lots of bipolar weather around here. Hello to Just a Kiwi from Glinda. Oh look, Just a Kiwi posted it before I could even get there. I didn't even notice. That's on me. But hey, thanks. Now it's at the top and at the bottom, and what's gay shit without a top and a bottom, right? This is the survey and application form for gay shit. Thank you so much, Jess. This has been like the #1 cheerleader for gay shit so far, just as far as I visibly have seen. I know that people are sharing it around though because it's getting around, and I had people that I reached out to directly let me know that they would be sharing it too. So I'm just stoked. I'm just so stoked. Happy FriGAY! Hi, Christy. I'm so excited. What are you reading anything while you're waiting on the Whispering Door, or what do you got going on today? You know what I did? You know what I didn't do, Christy? I got those 2 chickens. Did I tell you I got the 2 chickens? Did I tell you I got chickens? Little chickens from Walmart. Which are actually under $4 if you get them chilled instead of getting them warm. I warmed it back up. I shredded one of the chickens. It was a lesson in chicken deboning, or I don't know what carving. I don't think I've ever carved anything before besides maybe a turkey, which I probably would have just baked, like that I knew how. Of course, they're bigger, so it's a little less complicated. Those little hands. I was just like, I finally just started taking like 2 forks to it and just like gripping it off. But let me tell you what happened. I made homemade enchiladas. I did stovetop enchiladas, is what I call them, meaning I didn't put them in a cake pan and smother them and bake them. I did them one at a time in the pan, rolled them up, smothered them with homemade red enchilada sauce and cheese, which takes a really long time, right? So by the time I got done, I didn't really feel like shredding up that other chicken. So I put it in a freezer bag, and I need to do that today too and get it put away because there's still plenty of chicken in the Tupperware from enchilada night. And I haven't planned what to do tonight with it. So, and we had a very odd enchilada meal because I did homemade single rolled corn enchiladas with asparagus on the side because I'm a weirdo like that and I love asparagus, but it's good. And yes, I will kind of add a picture in the Discord. I didn't really take a picture, but I took some footage of me rolling them up and stuff so that I could make a reel for you guys. Just haven't gotten there yet. Where's my list of things that I'm doing? That's what I need here next to me so that I can, as I recall. Oh, look, a sticky note. That's even better. Because I think my actual list is out in the living room. So instead of having 2 lists wandering around, we'll just, this will be my amendment sticky note. So let me see. The chicken. Yep, chicken. There we go. We got all the hellos coming in for Christy and back to Glinda as well. Molly's here. Hey, Molly. How's it going? Thank you for trying to remind me. I was like, I'm getting over there. I was just about to push the buttons when you called. Normally wouldn't have just said nope. But I think you figured that out. That's why you text. I actually had right as you called was pasting this. Or typing. Hi to Molly from Christy. And here's where Jordan came in. Hello, hello. Ooh, do you say basil or do you say basil? Just curious. Or does it depend? Like basil's a name and basil's a herb. No, I think it's basil in the southern, or at least the Western hemisphere, maybe. I see basil, and I like all the basils, but especially Thai basil, just for the record. I've never read any Wilkie Collins, but don't I have a Wilkie Collins? Yeah, I have The Woman in White. That might be all. I'm like, the classic section's right over here. So, yeah, because that goes from Conrad to whoever wrote the Red Badge of Courage. I hated that book when I was in middle school. To Dickens. So it's just in the trade and hardbacks. I just have The Woman in White, but I've heard really good things about it. So I'll have to keep an eye out for Basil. I sound like Gwyneth Paltrow on Speechify trying to read me. What's it called? You know, the one with the little jackalope god. Fast as fast can be. Christy says, woohoo! Molly's saying hello to Jordan, and we've got hellos to Molly from Glinda, as well as a hello to Jordan. Molly says, everyone, Koda messaged me, and he said he wants to make this a 48-hour sprint, no naps for anyone, which I literally laughed out loud too, like belly laughed. You's hilarious. I don't know if I could make it 48 hours. I don't know if there's that big of an opening either. It does appear that there is. Let's see. I'm scheduled till, this is on Australian Eastern Time right now. Scheduled till the normal 4 a.m. my time, so that's 6 a.m. Eastern. It looks like nobody starts back up until Anna on Sunday at 8 a.m. That's 36. Over 36 hours. We could go for a long time. We'd have to do several streams though, because YouTube stops recording after 12 hours, and we wouldn't want to not be able to go back and rewatch anything awesome or hilarious. So yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. But we should definitely holler at the other Vikingathon hosts and see if anybody wants to fill those gaps, in the spirit of filling gaps. Hello to Molly from Glinda. Ethan's here and in the chat. What's up, Ethan? How's it going? Good to see you, dude. 48 hours. Let's go. I mean, let's see. We'll see. Let's see. Maybe if I drink enough wine later, y'all can talk me into it. You'd have to be up pretty late though, because I can't drink too much wine too early, or we wouldn't even make it to 4 a.m. See, it is with me, says Molly. We're all with you, Molly. I'm just not sure, This is where I come in with my jokes, I guess we could go until the next person since no one is scheduled after me. I didn't realize it was that much of a gap either, though. Cheers, Molly. Happy Friday. Oh, woohoo. Yeah, Ethan's got to go on. I'll charge you my punch for now. And we'll hit up the wine a bit later. Or maybe I'll have a Guinness. I have a few left from St. Patty's, so they're just kind of sitting in there. They're nice because they're cold. So if I get a drink before the sun goes down, that would be cool. Because I don't typically have chilled wine, because I usually only buy red wine. Unless I get some, pink Moscato just for the sweetness, but then I still mix it with red wine, so it's fine. Molly's going to be listening to Priory. I thought you had to return that. Did you recheck it? That's a fat book. Are you enjoying it? Yeah, and then I was like, yeah, but we'd have to put like an 8-hour sprint somewhere in there, maybe longer, actually. We just have a bunch of talkie bits, slow down in the stream at 12 hours, and then have a 11.5 hours stream that's all sprint, and then I'll come back. That could be I don't know. That probably wouldn't be too much fun. Yes. All Arvo and night. All the days. I say yes to that, Koda. And then here's just keeping that joke in. I was like, well, you better get in here then. Hello to Ethan from Glenda. Here's where Double Engine came in. What up, Double Engine? Ethan's saying hey back. And hello, Double Engine from Glenda. Just says, bruh. I actually got to read today instead of getting distracted by me. What? What? I think it's Spirit City that's got you distracted, and you need me to demand that I'm the one who puts it on, and then that way you can't because my computer's too slow and it just doesn't work. Christy's listening to The Bewitching and knitting. Is The Bewitching new? Is it? Oh, is it Silvia Moreno Garcia? Such a pretty cover. Ooh, especially that special edition. Ooh, that's a pretty one. I need that, maybe. I haven't read Sylvia yet, but she's on a list. She's on a couple lists. Because at some point, Nicole and I are also going to start, or not start, but get back to reading the 101 horror, is it novels, books? 101 horror books to read before you're murdered. You know, if you've heard of that. It's a book about books. It's a book that lists books, and it's not Paperbacks from Hell. This one has more recent stuff in it. Let me see which ones. I think. Oh, where did I type? I said. There we go. So Mexican Gothic is on the list. On that list, and then I don't know. The other list is probably just the one in my head that thinks I need to read everything. You know. Maybe before I die. At some point, maybe I'll get to retire, and then that's all I'll do. You know. And that'll be in the rest home eventually, and I'll have to have somebody else read to me because the old age vision and all the things. Dreams, you know, just dreams. Hi to Glenda from Double Engine. Also, love the intro. I think this is where I was like, you got to tell Anna how much you like this song because I did not make the song for this one, but I think she did a good job. And she made all the backgrounds. The only thing I did was put her song to her backgrounds and then added that. I did make the little Freyr for Anna. I was like, here's you a little cartoon too. And then the overlays and stuff, but I appreciate it. Unless you're talking about the new Bestie opening, which is pretty much the same, except for it fulfills the promise of giving a shout out to members now, which I'm happy about. Oh, speaking of, you know what we're supposed to do today? We need to do the thing because the last gifted members dropped off. So we need to do another giveaway. And then now they'll be a little bit closer together. Plus, I don't know if it rolls over every 30 days or if it's like on the month. So this will be a good experiment to find out. So it is random. I'll give you all a little bit of time. If you're not opted in, to go opt in. So if you go and click the $ under the chat, don't worry, you don't have to spend anything. There is, let's see, I have to remember how to get there when I'm not on the looking at it from my end. What else is printing right now? Because then I get to go look in there. Oh, Neva's on. What up, Neva? There's a Patricia over there. And a Glinda. Glinda's a hoppin'. Good job, Glinda. So if you, why can't I? Maybe she doesn't have it set up. She must have it put on because I'm not seeing it in her chat. That's Silly Neva. I like Katie's also. So if you click the thing, nope. I guess I'm already opted in on Katie's too. Well, if you click the $sign, there's like a settings wheel maybe. If not, then you click on memberships, and there should be a settings wheel within there. And you do have to opt in order to get considered by the algorithm for a free membership. I'll go ahead and disclose it. There's not a whole bunch of perks right now, but you do now have a members only chat in the Discord. If you're cool with filling out the form that's in that channel in the Discord and giving me your mailing address, I do have a pile of cards here that you will get added to that will come with a Bestie sticker. And then if you decide to stay on the upper tier and you're there for at least 6 months and active on your birthday, I will endeavor to send you something. So I'm broke right now, and I got a couple people that I owe, but it will happen. I've always come through in the end, and the cards are just waiting for me to clear out all this mess, and then yeah, then we'll get that going too. And I keep a running list too of people who fall off, just by the way. So if you get a free membership and you don't get a sticker, by the time you're not a member anymore, if you decide not to continue, I'll remember. I got you on a list, and I'll get it to you eventually. I just have a lot going on, so just know that I know, and I love you guys, and I will fulfill when I can. Um, oh, okay, good. Another whisperer at the door. Yay. Excellent. I love that. I'm definitely gonna have to, or maybe Jess, do you want to message Nicole real quick and see where she's at with that? I mean, I guess we have time actually, because I'm gonna read Weed Burn So Bright first. So if in a few hours. I'll message her when I'm like getting close to being done with that. I think Cynthia said she was headed somewhere for like on a family trip or something. That's what she was telling me earlier. So I got to message her too when I start this one, because she's got something to tell me, but I have to start the book first. It's what I'm picking up from the combo. Glenda's listening to Triple Sec by TJ Alexander at 24%, and Samadina by Aquaeke. How do you say that? Aquaeke. I have no idea. Emezi? 35%. Good job, Glenda. Hopefully the language inside the book isn't as hard to pronounce. That would, or you have it on audio. I fumbled that one, I think. Yes, me. Awesome. Oh, hello. How's it going? We have a newbie. First time joining a live and hearing about Vikingathon. Awesome. Looks fun. Awesome. It's good to have you. Welcome in. Thank you for subscribing. And let us know what we can call you. If you want to tell us your name, or if you go by a pseudonym or something online, that's cool too. But we like to learn our friends' names here, and I will endeavor to remember it as well. Now, if you don't show up again for like several months, I'm probably going to be like, blonde, and have to ask you again. So don't be surprised if that happens. But if I see you every week or two, I'm usually pretty good about tying the names down. And I'm glad you're here. Let us know what you're up to today, if you are reading or doing something else for sprints. And if you're interested in Vikingathon, I mean, I think you can join anytime. There's 3 different paths that you can take, right? There's a clan path of 7 prompts. There's god paths, which I think, are they also 7, or maybe they're slightly more prompts? And then you can tackle them all if you want to within the next 15 days. You can just hang out. But the Discord link for that is towards the top of the description. It's Anna's Discord. It just takes you right into the whole Discord. But there's a dedicated category for Vikingathon. There are 8 of us hosting. So Anna, and then myself, I'm a co-host. My best me, Nicole from Dusty Book Sniffers, Jessica Kiwi, Dee Dee, who else? Lexi Rose Reads. Now I'm forgetting 2 people. Dang it. Paula from Family and Books. And why am I having a blank? There's one other person. See, this is what happens to your brain when you get over 40. There's nothing you can really do about it, as far as I know, either. It's a horrible. Donna, duh. You know, see, Donna hasn't come into my chat in a while. No one's been able to whip her in so long. In so long. Like, if she showed up, I would go whip her. Yes. This week said I have it now. Yay. I don't know. I'm getting messages too. Okay. I thought maybe it was important, you know, somebody was like saying, "Hey, Koda, you're on doing something wrong," or something. Hey, Jamie, how's it going? Happy birthday, Jamie! It is Jamie's birthday, everybody. I meant to post that on my community wall. I thought about it like 12 times today, and every time I went to do it, I got distracted again. So I'm gonna do that right now before I forget again. But happy birthday. Has it been a good day so far? What have you done? Are you eating anything special? You know, we want to hear all about the food. I actually messaged you on Facebook at midnight too, since we're at the same time zone. I don't know if you noticed. Da 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 da. Jessica Kiwi says, next week, I still have 1.5 books to read for the BookTube prize, which I have to finish in like 2 days. What was the content? Was this about like? See, I forget already. See, it's a struggle. It's a struggle. But yeah. What was the context of the next week again? Welcome, no plot. I don't know if I wasn't paying attention to the words on the side, so I don't know if we got a name. Yeah, I'm scrolling. I'm not. I don't see it, but I could just be skimming over it too. As oh wait. No. Okay, I'll wait. I'll be patient. And Jamie says, I like this 48-hour challenge reading sprints idea. Great work, Molly. We'll need a space in Discord for photos of all the participants in their sleep-deprived states. I mean, is that what you want for your birthday, Jamie? Thanks for the welcome. Thanks to Christy from, I guess we'll just go with no plot for now until I get down there to, if you told us what else to call you, if there's something different. Hello and welcome to No Plot from Glinda as well, and also hello to Jamie. That's, yeah, see, we're all like this. Well, especially those of us that are Virgos. Christy's a Virgo. And Jamie says, I got my mid-March reading update recorded. Woohoo! Nice. And posted the first half. Go ahead and drop that link if you'd like so everybody can check out your channel. I'm uploading the second half now while feeding the cats. Awesome, awesome. That reminds me, I was gonna actually, if I open it up here, it's gonna get me all slowed down. But if anybody with a wrench or whatever it is now, a shield, wants to drop Neva's link, you won't be able to drop Katie's because it's a members only. I just noticed, but if anybody wants to drop the link to Neva's, we can share some love. And anybody else who wants to sprint hop like Glenda's doing, just pop in, give a like and such. We like to support our friends too. Wait, something about the cats. I'm uploading the second half now while feeding. You're like, oh, okay, well, it's uploading. I had this picture of you like hanging onto the computer keyboard and the cat food bag all at the same time, which didn't make sense, but it was a funny picture. Hi, Glenda from Jamie. Thanks. Oh, look, here it is. I did skim over it. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Cool. Thanks, Glenda. And Christy, my name is Juliet, but no plot is totally fine if you can't remember. Oh, you will remember. I don't know how we could forget Juliet. We haven't had a Juliet yet that I know of. Come into at least the chatty part of the sprinting. There might be a lurking Juliet that we don't know about, maybe. If there's another Juliet out there, let us know. It's nice to meet you, Juliet. Awesome. Yay, new friends. Juliet it is, says Christy. I won't remember for a while, but Glenda is amazing with names, and is the bestest at saying hello to everyone. True story. True story. Christina too when she's here, but she's been lurking a lot lately. She's been a lurking lurker. Hero Jojo, what's up? How are you, love? You and that beautiful pink-haired clown. I just love that clown. Hello. How are you? And how are you? What are you up to today? Reading anything? Watching anything? Chores? Are we doing chores? I don't. You can still tell us if you are. But hopefully you're doing something fun, or eating something delicious. Those are my hopes for everyone. Hey there to Jojo from Glenda. Juliet says, oh, wonderful. Really nice to meet you all. Awesome. It's good to have you. Woo! Hello to Glenda from Jojo. And, yes, I did. Yes, I did. I got it on audio and on ebook. So starting it today, and I'm so excited. Plus, it's a shorty. So I'm like, I think I might be able to finish a book in like during sprints, like and it doesn't happen very often. So let's see. Hopefully I don't get derailed or anything. It's that also because that happens way more often than finishing a book during sprints, right? Yeah, well, that's okay. I still like to say yes. I'm excited about it. What is everyone's favorite TJ Klune book? Asks Juliet. Let's see. I've only read so far House. I've read the Cerulean Sea. I was about to just fumble that up, so I'll shortcut it. I've read Puppets, and I've read Barry. Why am I having such hard time today with words? Beneath. I think my brain broke. You guys. The bones beneath my skin. Good Lord. I don't know what happened there. Something metaphysical, obviously. No, those are the three that I've read so far, and that's tough. That's a tough question, Juliet. I just love them all because they all make me go, oh. If I have to pick one, it might be Cerulean Sea. It might be. I don't know. That's a really tough question. Puppets was really good, and Bones was really good too, and different than in genre, at least from the first two. I'm excited for this one because I've been told that it's different from the other two subgenres, right? So like that being like, I don't know, a adult fairy tale and sci-fi realism is what I would probably call Bones. I hear this one's even different, right? Or even more different, rather. And I know a little bit about what it's about. I know it's about a couple that's, you know, been together a while and traveling, I think maybe, but I'm not in the habit of reading the backs of books or synopses because so often they just ruin not maybe the whole story, but just like some nuance that they didn't consider would be awesome to not know until you got to that point of the book. So yeah, I try to go in blind as much as I can. But yeah, I'm excited about it. I'm so excited. And I want to read them all. Um, I have them all except for this one and Bones because I'm waiting for Tor to decide that they're gonna, continue making paperback sprayed edge exclusives. I don't know what the holdup is there, Tor, but I really need that. You can't just get me addicted to buying sprayed edge Clune books and then stop doing it. So rude. George I answered this one already. Hopefully, you found all the things. The top Discord in the description, Anna's Discord and home of Vikingathon. The one down at the very bottom, my Discord and home of lots of things. Lots of things. Once it gets closer to gay shit, the readathon, and everything's like at least maybe not completely formulated, but rolled up into a ball, then I will release the gay shit readathon. It does exist. It's not officially like built to the capacity that it will need to be for the readathon, but it's in the works, and it has the logo, which I kind of love. Love to participate in some sort of hosting, but not until I participated as a member first. That's fair. It's a work in progress too, so keep in mind what it looks like this year. It might evolve next year too. And that's another reason for the survey, right? Because try some things out. Can't always take everybody's opinion into consideration at the same time, obviously, because people have different opinions. But see what works, and then we'll see how we can make it better next year, and we'll just go from there. Because that's just kind of how I roll. I'm just like, don't have time to be like too. I like experiments. I like experiments, not too much planning, meticulous planning. In my experience, it's something always like screws it up. You know what I mean? It's better to experiment and then adjust. But I'm so excited. I'm so excited that you're joining. And I'm so excited to read everybody's survey answers too, because yeah, like I said, first time I'm throwing a read. Well, it'll be a Koda readathon, just like Cookie and NetGalley. But this is my first brainchild. The other two were Nicole's brainchild. She does most of the logistics for that, right? I do like some creative stuff and try to reel people in with either personality or music or cartoons. But I'm super excited just 'cause I think it's just because it's gonna be gay as hell, super gay, the gayest. I hope. I really hope. You guys don't forget to share that form too after you fill it out to everybody, because I'm sure y'all probably know maybe some booktubers in the LGBT community that I haven't run across yet, or elsewise. I don't know. Share it with everybody because we want to know our allies' opinions too. Bestie's Book House is free to join, but if you want the member exclusive access to the Discord from being a member of Koda's channel, then Avi, you need to join that. Yes, and the lowest tier is a buck. If you want to throw a buck a month, then you can join channel memberships, which I'm going to give away 5 of the top tier ones. Like I said, not a whole lot of difference. They are labeled support and donate for a reason. But once we get the ball rolling on a few things, we'll add things. Like there didn't used to be members only channels, for example. Another cool thing about it, because my best me love me so much, if you want to join over here, typically there's a lot of perks on Dusty Book Sniffer's channel that you get to participate in, because she invites us to Naughty and Nice Book Club and you know, members only streams on her channel, and she throws mini events like you wouldn't believe. Like there's a kooky mini event every couple months with it where we do read Kindle books for a weekend. There's a mini NetGalley November where we'll do NetGalley for a weekend every few months, and this is in between the main events. And those main events are all month-long events that we run 24-hour sprints for the entire month. So if you like sprints, think about subscribing here. And also to Nicole, don't forget about all the hosts that on Vikingathon though, because that's what's going on right now. But yeah, lots of events. So Vikingathon, Anna, is it going to be back next year? Are you going to do 2.0? I think you should. We could, our friend group is pretty awesome. If you like reading events, you're bound to run into one at some point. So maybe not in July. If any one of you throws one in July, I'm gonna have to say no. I'm sleeping in July probably, or just in a hot tub with lots of alcohol maybe. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna be tired by July. So I'm thinking here is the survey and co-host application. Now, if you just want to do the survey, that's cool. When you get to the question that asks about if you want to be a co-host, you just click no, I just want to participate, and it'll ask you about your favorite things to see in readathons. And yeah, I would love if everybody would fill it out and share it if you don't mind, or just share it if you don't feel like filling it out. It's kind of wordy because I'm kind of wordy. If you haven't noticed by now, it's been an hour. We haven't come to this point yet. It's normal for this channel. I get an hour and a half. I get an hour and a half limit though, just for those of you who are new here. But it doesn't actually take that long to fill out, even though it's wordy. I just have lots of questions. I need to know all the things. I need to know what y'all like, so we can fry it up, serve it if possible. You can be like a special guest. I'm pretty sure, meaning you don't host sprints, but you can join other hosts on screen. Koda, correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't, well, like I said, nothing's set in stone yet. So if that's something, okay, first of all, if you've already filled out the form and that's something that you're interested in and you didn't put it there, just shoot me an email with a form amendment, because I did set it up to where you can only put in one answer at a time. And I don't think that I made it editable. You can go back in there and see. It might be editable, but I don't think I made it editable, because then I could have people editing their forms frequently all the way up into the cutoff, which I set for the 16th of April. And, that could become very confusing for a blind person. So amendments to your BookTube Bestie at Gmail. If you haven't filled out the form yet, there is a spot at the bottom that's like final thoughts or extra thoughts, something along those lines. And you can put stuff like anything you want actually there that's not covered in the form. Nothing set in stone. The only thing that I did stipulate about special guests was that, since I have asked everybody to kind of share it across Instagram as well, I know there's a lot of bookstagrammers out there that don't have YouTube channels. And I put that in the little blurb with the picture and the form, because I wanted them to know right away from the horse's mouth that, if they're interested in making an appearance, that we might be able to do special appearances for like bookstagrammers. I don't know any book talkers because I deleted TikTok when they went crazy with their, at least the US's terms and conditions. It was actually the privacy policy that went cuckoo. So, but I'm open to I'm open to things, you know. So share it wherever. If it's not asked and you want to mention it at the bottom, and we'll go from there. I'll also have a month and a half from the time I'm closing the form, if I don't decide to extend it. We'll see. To throw everything together in a nice pile of gay shit. Here's where my Chantel came in. Hi, my Chantel. What kind of wine? What kind of wine is it tonight, my friend? Chrissy hasn't read Clune yet. Oh, I'm going to start Under the Whispering Door. I can't believe. Oh, I didn't realize it was going to be your first one. And isn't that the first one, or is Puppets the? No, Under the Whispering Door is the first. Well, at least the first one that from when Tor started publishing them. If I'm thinking right, unless they also did the Extraordinaries, which I haven't read those. It's the first one on my shelf, though, Christy. So I love reading things in publication order. I don't worry about it with every author. Sometimes not even every series, you know. Like I only read God of Fury, and I only planned on reading God of Fury, and I probably won't read any other of the God of books by Rena Kent unless she decides to whip out another sexy gay beast. Because, God, Nyla, Kay, and Rena Kent is coming for your trophies. I'm just actually only read 2 of Nyla Kay's books, so I need to tackle a few more of those. But dang. Hello to Chantel from Glenda. How do I pick a fave? Says Jojo. I guess it would be under. Oh, really? That's exciting because I haven't read that one yet. Ooh, it's exciting. I know a little tiny bit about what that one's about too. It was an accident. I accidentally read a thing. It was because I needed to figure out which prompt it would fit for Vikingathon, actually. So I know just a little bit, right? But I think I stuck it in a category that works. I already got rid of the picture, but what was the category? It's the one about. It's one about like changes, like your mind being changed. Something along those lines. That's what the prompt is. I forget what it's called now. Christy says that makes me even more excited to read Under the Whispering Door. Let's see. So there it is. Untamed Spirit. So someone who's like set in a certain way or stubborn in some way, like having their mind changed or having their eyes opened in some sense. I bet you that Anna could rephrase it better than I'm trying to. I definitely read it at some point. Paraphrasing though is difficult sometimes. Let's see. Where were we? On break from digital themes. Yeah, I see. I'm so nice. I don't know why some people think I'm so mean. That was a I have children joke. I'm not really mean, you guys. There's the YouTube post. If you guys want to share that, it'd be even cooler than sharing just the forum because algorithms and all that things. Then it can share itself to some extent. There's also one for Instagram. If you're on Instagram, that's shareable as well. My Instagram handle is Cinnamon. Okay, so it's Cinnamon84. It's spelled like cinema though, like a movie with an N at the end. So, because I used to be the movie guy. Yep. Jordan filled out the survey. Boop, 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 boop. I'm so excited. Jessica QB says, I mean, I don't know if I'm full of good ideas, but if you read my survey, then you know I was certainly full of some ideas. I like your ideas. Yeah, I like your ideas. We've gone over a lot of ideas in the last week, just randomly, but I've been down for them. Yes, chickens told me. Thanks for the context there. So I would have been like, huh? What are you talking about? Yeah, but I didn't tell you that I didn't shred the second one, right? That's what I ended up doing. Yeah, until you run out of skin, and then it's not worth it anymore. You gotta get the forks out because you've already eaten all the skin, and that's the best part about buying whole chickens and shredding them, getting to eat all the skin while nobody's in the kitchen watching. Because nobody wants to just, I don't know about at your house, but if Jane would have pulled a piece of skin out of her enchilada, she would have probably freaked out, I think, just because it wouldn't have been chicken meat, maybe. I don't know. I feel like I know her well enough to say that's a pretty good hypothesis. Devil and Jen saying, hi, Chantel! Where are you in the world right now? And Chantel tells Devil and Jen, I'm in the Coconino National Forest outside of Flagstaff, Arizona. So pretty. I missed trees. That sounds beautiful, says Devil and Jen. And we have a Mel. What's up, Mel? How are you? How you doing, beautiful? It's good to see you. What are you up to today? How's the chitlins? What are you reading? We have a Mel. It doesn't say me like I sometimes read. It says Mel. Mel. Hello to Devil and Jen. It's just 36 hours. Yes, you can do it. We should think about it. I have to have more persuasion from all of you. I would do some sprints, but I'll be at work, so it's just a kiwi. Well, dang it. Can't you just sprint from work? Do it on your phone. Here's work. Oh. That could be interesting, though, you know? Yes, but wine puts you to sleep. I know, that's why I said I can't do it very soon, you know, not until the long sprint, the really long sprint, you know, the one that goes from the time when I pass out with the camera off and then wake up at 6 a.m. going, ooh, woohoo. Only we have to make sure we end before 12 hours because there's no proof of that. Did you notice? Melissa said I had to return my paperback. Oh, okay. Purchased from, oh, that's what you meant. I get it now. I thought you meant to the library. But yes, I'm enjoying it. The alternating POVs, though, are slowing me down. Oh, no. I kind of like an alternating POV, but it has to be, you know, it can't be done. It has to be done well, or at least have a good rotation. I don't know. Timing, maybe. I feel like George R.R. Martin does that really well. Even though there's like some breaks between your favorite character and the next time they show up, it's still like just on time each time, except for this last time where we don't even have another book. Martin, put the program. Ethan's reading Dresden Files number 4. Excellent. Summer Night. I'm just past halfway through. I took too long in between Dresden reads, so I'm getting back into it slowly. It's good, though. Awesome. That's cool. I haven't read any of the Dresden Files, but I've heard a lot about them. I don't think it's on the seriously serious list because for those of you who don't know, Koda, that's Nicole and I, we run a book club on Thursdays and Sundays. The sprints are dedicated to seriously serious. Now, during readathons, it's sometimes hard to balance the seriously serious, so we take a little pauses. But I don't think this is on the list. We do series. I think it's been discussed being put on the list before, if I remember right. And isn't there like a bazillion of them? Maybe that's why it's not on the list. If there's a bazillion, that could be why. But I've heard good things. Jamie got the second part of the reading update posted. Woo, yeah, my beef and carrots is almost done. Yum, and I'm having Greek yogurt with blackberry jam before dinner. That's right. Happy birthday. That sounds delicious. Delicious. I need some blackberry jam in my life. My sister, are you guys going to have prompts for Kooky Mayhem? There's always like games and stuff for Kooky, right? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there will be very many major changes. There might be some. I'm also not sure what I'm allowed to say and not at this point either. So stay tuned because you know Nicole's always on top of shit, like way more on top of shit than I am. So there will be news soon. Like not just news like here's a form, news like an announcement video and all the things that you know, all the information. I'm sure it'll be very soon. So stay tuned. um, but there's always like she always does like I want to say not maybe like a bingo board or there's at least some items available, right? I I haven't been in the Cookie Discord since last year, and I think it might be closed for construction right now, but maybe not. I don't know. Those of you who are active members in there could say. I think she said something about shutting it down for just to get things ready. Um, hard to answer that question. I only have 8 minutes left in my hour and a half, you guys. We gotta hurry. Could I sent you pics of just now? You got new camp. I was like, I thought you meant like your van for a second. Well, we love a new camp. I bet you it's pretty. Ooh, look at them trees. I love it. I love it. Looks good. You, I don't think you told me what kind of wine you got today, though. I was needing to know that too. Julia is currently reading The A Golden Fool by Robin Hobb. Awesome. And she is my queen. That's so cool. Robin Hobb is on the Seriously Serious list. I think so. We always the big series we break them down into sections. So let me see. Master TBR. So Assassin's Apprentice is the first book. So Realm of the Elderlings is the one. I guess it's a 16-book series. But we started at the beginning, and if it gets chosen on this, because we do a spinner wheel in between series, if it's the one that gets chosen or when it is the one that gets chosen, we'll break it down and we'll do like, I don't know, Nicole will probably decide on that one because I think she's read them before, but we'll do like 3 to 5 at a time. That way we don't get too burnout on anything before we can, or like sometimes it's not about burnout, it's about like you just want to read these other series too. And some of those are short. But lots of stuff. If you'd like to read series, that's on our list for upcoming. We're currently reading The Witcher, just kind of like in limbo right now because of lots of readathoning. But not just fantasy either. There's like the Vampire Chronicles rather is on there. Southern Vampire Mysteries, which is better known as the Sookie Stackhouse books, or the books that are the basis for True Blood, is on there. We've got Brandon Sanderson. We've got Green Creek by TJ Klune, because I haven't read those. Jamie B, whose birthday it is today, put Redwall in there. There's 22 of those. We'll be breaking those down at some point. But they're also supposed to be fairly easy reads too, because they're technically like middle grade books, right, Jamie? And like I said, a lot of them end up being fantasy or sci-fi, but not all of them are. Beartown's on there because loves me some Backman. Like a lot. I've only read 2 of his books, but that guy, he knows people. I was trying to see if there's anything that's just like clearly not fantasy. What's the one by the Cronin guy? I don't see him on here. Oh, does that need put on here? No, wait. There it is. I guess the series is called The Passage. I knew the first book was called The Passage, but the series is too, apparently. So lots of fun stuff there. And that's Sunday nights, or if you're in the if you're in the Eastern Hemisphere, that would be Monday morning, right? Here on this channel. And then Dusty Book Sniffers is my co-conspirator and best me over at Dusty Book Sniffers. And did I say that twice? Nicole from Dusty Book Sniffers. We do Series of Serious over at her channel on Thursday nights / Friday mornings. Yeah, since there's some new people in the house. Jojo says, I need to start a new book today. Unsure of what I want, though. Are you picking like just from no choices, or are there choices? Give us the choices if we can help. Define eventually. It's really hard to define, you know, but eventually. How about at some point? Oh, I got it. It's a surprise. It's a mystery. Welcome, Juliet. We love making new friends. It's just a Kiwi. There's Anna. This is Freya of Vikingathon and the creator of Vikingathon. How are you? Lovely. We played your song again. It's fun. Oh no. Migraine. But listening to We Burn So Bright right now. How far are you into it? I'm starting it on the first sprint, which is in 2.5 minutes. I have to hurry even more. Oh man, the comments jumped. You guys are chatty. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Since I only have 2 minutes and 20 seconds until I hit my limit here, we're gonna stick to the limit. I'm going to read this one because it's so relevant to this comment right now. Oh no, relax and feel better, Anna from Double and Jen. I'm gonna star that comment. Oh, Evil Molly. There you guys go. So it is. It's. I noticed that earlier. Two for 1 credits on Audible right now, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna start that comment. And we're about to go to sprint. First, I've got to say hi to anybody who came in that we haven't seen yet. And then what we'll do is after the sprint, for those of you who are new here, we'll scroll back up. We'll definitely go through all the comments. But before we go to sprint, let's just make sure that we've said hello to everybody who's here. And good thing we did because we have a Megan in today. Hello, Megan. How's it going? Megan also said happy birthday to Jamie, and Juliet also says happy birthday to Juliet. I'm just gonna cover those two if we have time, because look, happy birthday for Christy as well. And let's see. Oh, look, we've got a Jean as well. Hi, Jean. How's it going? Lex is sprinting too. Yeah. Awesome. Is it, if they're still going, feel free. We'd love to spread love. So spread as much love as you want around here. Jamie saying thanks to everybody. And let's see. Also, we haven't said hello to Ashley. Ashley's here. What's up? How are you? Ashley's also saying happy birthday to Jamie. And scrolling, just trying to scroll, keep us on time here. Said Mel, we got Jojo. And I starred all the happy birthdays that I hit. So if I missed any, we'll definitely hit those when we come back too. Oh, look, we have a Sarah as well. Hi, Sarah. What's up? Sarah's reading Aspen by Fiona Cole. I like that title. There's a lot of those around these parts. And Megan's coming too. What's up, Meg? Ooh, going to sit down and finish Project Hail Mary at 81%. Oh, but then wanted to try Chipotle's new lime ice cream sauce. What the? That sounds good. Who doesn't love guacamole? Oh, then to Trader Joe's for. I love carrot cake. Ooh. Did you take pictures? Did you put pictures in the Discord? Oh, I'm drooling. You just can't tell because your comments in the way. Just not sitting down to read. Well, that shouldn't take you long, right? The 81%, you should be done by the end of sprint. I would like knowing you. And you're enjoying it. I still need to get a copy of this so that I can read it because I haven't, so that I can watch the movie because, got to follow the rules, or at least that rule in most cases, not in all cases, but in most cases. um, I'm not sure what this is, but just, oh, I'm a minute past. You guys are tricky. You're gonna have to give me some context on that one when we come back, Ashley. Okay, we've said hello to everybody. So let's get going on air. First sprint. Also for the newbies, we do long sprints here, but it's because I chat, I'm very talkative. So we got to make up for it somehow. We'll start with an hour and a half. Hopefully people will get lots of reading or productivity done in that time. And then when we come back, we'll do a little chat. It won't be quite as long as this one, at least. And at some point, depending on, if I get dinner done on time and all those things, we'll throw the chat times out to the audience for you guys to pick, to the chat rather, to our friends in the audience. I see you, Cherie. What up, Cherie? I'm glad you popped in before we went. I get to say hello. All right, friends. I think we've got all the things ready. Except for it says an hour, and we want an hour and a half. Now we're cooking. Well, not yet. I do need to cook something. What should I make with the chicken, Chrissy? I'm gonna just throw it in a bowl with some corn chips and all the other leftover Mexican food. Make some black beans and call it Mexican hash or something. I don't know. Ow! That's not what's supposed to be right there. You guys. Oh, it's better. There we go. All right, I'm going to start my book. And if you can't hang around because it's getting late or whatnot, I have things to do. Thank you for being here. Just want to say that before we go to sprint. If you are hanging out, I shall see you in. Oh, you know what we're missing? Uh-huh. Ha 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 ha. Aha. All right. If you are hanging out, I shall see you in 90 minutes. Happy sprinting! Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? I scratched my lottery tickets and I'm almost on chapter 4. I'm gonna have to back it up just a little bit because I got distracted there at the end, but still we'll almost be done with chapter 4 of We Burn So Bright. And Jane pointed out to me that the timer picture is the wrong book on it, so that's funny. My bad. Here we go. All right, let's see. So I forgot to make that full screen. Now you can see Anna's head. That helps a little bit too. I didn't realize it's still the version where she's blurry. So any of you watching on the TV, she's got a blurry Freyr out there, but actually fix that. I must have just forgot to upload it. I'll get that later. Yeah, that's pretty much my whole sprint. Jane got the dishes done and she's gonna go to her grandpa's on the next sprint. So I'll probably just listen in the car a little bit more, and while I'm in the car on the way back, and then get back to the Kindle and headphones afterwards. So let's see. Hi. Oh, and Anna got a hold of me and informed me that I was using the wrong song for the theme song. I guess there's another one on there, and I knew that, but I thought this one was talking about Vikingathon, so I thought I had the right song. So next time we'll have a different song. And Anna, if you're still watching, I can send that to you too after I fix it. If you want to upload it for everybody to be able to use, it's just the picture. So I'm happy to do that. Phone's going off again. All things. And let's see. We also have. Where's the? I forgot to grab my list while I was out in the living room because I need to update my to-do list as well. So I'll be doing that soon. But it looks like we have 14 people who've submitted the survey and or application for co-host of Gay Shit, which is exciting. Super exciting. Yeah. Let's see. And I remembered to message Cynthia and let her know that I had started We Burn So Bright like I was supposed to. So that was good too. Where are we in the chat? Let's see how y'all did. Up here a little bit. Okay, I have lots of stars because I was skipping around a little bit. Somewhere here. Oh yes, that's right. Molly had tempted us with the Audible sale. Kindle's having a big sale too. So like Mary, if you're here, I noticed that Salem's Lot was $2.99 on Kindle. I meant to text Skylar, but I haven't done that yet. So she was just going to come pick up my copy, but I think she'd probably rather read it on digitally. It just depends. Sometimes she likes to hold the book. Sometimes she likes to have a digital copy. So I should just at least let her know, I think. Anna let me know that I was forgetting Donna, which, you know, I maintain. Donna's fault. She hasn't come in to get whipped lately. I'm just kidding. Oh, if only she had whip emojis on her channel, I could just go over there and whip her. Juliet says a thank you to Jessica Kiwi, and Hero Jojo says, fun fact, I thought Robin Hobb was male for the longest time. LOL. Welcome in to Juliet. Anna says, I'll tell her to write because I think she's been lurking here. Ah, you're lurking and you're not even saying anything? Why don't you guys come join? You know? Why don't we have do the Norse gods not get along with each other or something? Or what? There's plenty of room. There's plenty of room. I'm just teasing if you guys are busy or whatnot. I guess I missed these happy birthdays because I didn't star them, but happy birthday, Jamie, from Jojo and Jessica Kiwi, and Double and Jen and Molly. Jessica Kiwi says, hey, Max confusion. I mean, next week for Buddy reading Whispered. Oh, okay. I haven't texted Nicole back yet because I wanted to get a chunk of the bookend, but yeah, I think that might be okay. Cynthia went to go visit a friend, so I don't know. I'm sure she's a reader, so she's probably reading something. But or if you're here, Cynthia, now, let us know if that works, and then I will gather the intel from my best me, and we shall make a plan. Mel is also telling Jamie happy birthday. And we said hi to Megan. Megan popped in. Thanks for the warm welcome to a Jojo from Juliet. That's a lot of J's all of a sudden. Linda says, hello, Anna. Sorry to hear about the migraine. Feel better soon. Yes, I concur. We said hello to Jean, and Jamie said thanks to everyone, and then said, here's part 1 of the new reading update. So if anybody wants to check out some of Jamie's content, Jamie reads a lot, you guys, a lot. It's pretty amazing. Oh, yuck poo, says Molly. The frozen dinner I am reheating smells like peas. I like peas. Does it have peas in it? What frozen dinner? Molly, you broke the rule. You have to be specific. Jojo says, right? I judge every book I want to read on covers. Oh, what did I miss? Who else said covers? Did I miss one? I feel like but I don't see anything else about covers back here. Anna, if you're still here, how far are you into We Burn So Bright? And are you enjoying it so far? I'm really enjoying it so far. It's different. It's still, I guess, hits that sci-fi realism, like beneath the bones beneath my skin, but in a very different way, at least so far. I'm missing the cover reference, but I do that. Oh, this is when I was talking about not reading synopsis or synopsis. I read all the time. See, look, sometimes a blonde can pick it up and put it back together. It just depends on the day, I guess, and maybe if we've had wine yet, maybe, you know. Jojo says, Molly, was it you with the dolly meals? If so, is this another one? What's a dolly meal? Like Dolly Parton. or like it came on a dolly. Your meals. We did see the happy birthday from Ashley. And then Anna was saying hello to everybody. Hi, Ashley, Molly, Megan, maybe? Yeah. Glenda, Jean, Jamie, Sijin, Double and Jen, gorgeous Mel. Hi, Anna from Jamie. Molly says, I haven't tried the dolly meals yet. Are they any good? What is a dolly meal? Y'all, listen, what's a dolly meal? It is Dolly Parton's frozen meal line. What? Well, I'll have to look into that maybe. Don't open it inside. Super bad luck. Just she probably didn't know, you know. So she found an umbrella. That's my daughter, for anybody who doesn't realize. Her name is Jane. Hi, Anna from Bali. I think we all gonna be sleeping in July, so just to keep it. I think a little, yeah, probably for the most part. But we've got the 4th over here, so that's like one holiday I like to partake in, at least to the extent of like barbecue, beer, and maybe walking down to the park for the fireworks because they're better down there. You can actually see them from here too because we're on the hill, but it's fun. It can be fun. And then, you know, all the little kids around in the neighborhood. Actually, there's not that many anymore. There's actually just 2 little kids in the neighborhood now because Jane is not a little kid and she still likes sparklers and fireworks and stuff. So, and I still have fireworks from last year because we like ended up going somewhere and doing something and they had fireworks. And so we never ended up using them. So totally have fireworks already, that's kind of convenient, you know? Jamie says, I'm sure steak purist would be horrified about the boiling bit, but my steak is done. It was frozen initially and nice and tender. I could have used more garlic, but is tasty with barbecue sauce. Jane likes barbecue sauce on a lot of things, most things. I have to ease her into other things because I mean, it's okay to put barbecue sauce or whatever you want, but if there's already a sauce that's delicious, I just try to get her to, you know, try it out. She likes the pepperoni gravy from, you know, when we make a Mississippi pot roast. But I don't know who wouldn't. That stuff is fracking delicious. I mean, it's so good. And it was funny when I took her enchiladas last night. She was passed out, and she woke up and looked at them, and she was like, "Ooh, barbecue sauce." I was like, "No, it's enchilada sauce, but you'll like it. It's good." So that was fun. But hey, so you boiled your steak. If there was a comment before this about you getting ready to boil it, I missed that too somehow. I don't know. But I mean, as long as it's tender, I suppose, and delicious. I mean, I get it if it was frozen. I but I'm one of those people that's picky about my steak. Of course, I'm just picky about barbecue in general, but that's probably because I'm from Texas. I think all people from Texas are picky about their barbecue and their barbecue sauce. That sounds really tasty, Jamie, says Anna. See, it's not it's not a sore sight in everybody's eyes. Doing all right. Not that it wasn't mine. For me, I don't know. I would still eat it if somebody else cooked it, you know, because I like food a lot. You know, it's not that I think it would be bad. If I was cooking it, would have to do it the way that I'm accustomed to doing it, which is 50% of the time it comes out like I want it to, and then the other 50% of the time it still doesn't anyways. So what do you do? Yeah, it's almost easier to have steak at a restaurant. I used to be really good at it, and then one day I don't know what happened. I guess I got old, you know? It happened around the same time that I stopped being able to ride certain carnival rides because even though I'm a thrillist, I can't my body won't take it. Like, we went to the carnival and I tried to the big boat? Like, I think it's a Viking boat actually, like the one that goes like all the way up and then all the way up. I don't ride that one anymore. Because you realize how skinny you are when you start to like get lightheaded and feel like you're gonna pass out. Um, the the bar is not really that gripping. You know what I mean? I was like, "Phew, if I pass out, I'm just gonna plummet through this thing." I never had that issue before. I was always like all about the roller coasters and the gravitron and the come on, old people, what's it called? The rock and roll thing. uh, the hammer. Now I'm like, I will probably kick it down here and watch you kids have fun. Mel says, I would host, but June is always a super busy month for me. I'll hop on other people's sprints when I can, though. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. And if you might have time and you're not sure, you could always fill out the co-host portion if you want, and then just put a note at the bottom too. So, and I don't know if you filled it out already or not, but if you didn't, it's for participants too, not just for co-hosts. So you can still fill out the survey portion if you don't want to do my previous recommendation. And if you did, but you want to go back for the co-host stuff, just let me know and I can pull that portion out for you. Or I guess the only other thing I could do is delete your current response and let you redo the whole thing. But that might be a pain in the ass if you already did the survey portion because it's the longer portion. But let me know, Mal. Just hit me up on Insta or something and we can figure it out. Because I really don't even know how many people are going to apply for co-hosts anyways. So if we might need like a every now and again or whatnot. You know, I really am not sure. I just know that when I first started talking about it and all across all kinds of channels, like just as a viewer in the chat and here and there, that there was a lot of people that were like, yeah, gay shit. So that's why I want it to get passed around as much as possible, and then B, why just lay it down. One of the sections in there on the co-host portion is like, what's your availability? So just because you're not super duper available doesn't mean that you won't be missed, and B won't be able to be a participant in that capacity to at least the degree that you're capable of being one. So just let me know. Jojo says, I never had them, but the person who did wasn't impressed. Dang. That's too bad. That's too bad. Was it a taste thing? I'm assuming. Not a. I mean, sometimes it tastes okay, but it's like not enough too. It's like HelloFresh. HelloFresh, not always the best produce, but not ever bad. Just maybe could be bigger produce. Like it's a good example. Their potatoes are always like like this big, and I get it because it's supposed to be exactly enough for your portion or whatnot, and I get even that they portion size them the way that meals are supposed to be portioned and not the way I portion meals. But for $80 a week for 3 meals for only 2 people, when I did my cancel survey, I was like, they were like, why are you canceling? And I was like, $80 a week for 3 meals. That's probably how much it would cost me for 3 meals, right? 80 bucks for 3 home cooked, chop everything up, cook everything from scratch meals. The difference is mine would have leftovers. Mine would have leftovers at least a day, if not 2 days. And I need leftovers for $80 a week. You know what I mean? Gotta fill the gaps in somewhere. Food be expensive, y'all. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Anna says, Koda, it's so hard for me to promote myself that form. Anna, you don't need to promote yourself. You know, I know you, and you're wonderful. Just fill the rest of the parts out, and in that spot, be like, you know me, okay? Oh, Glinda's laughing at Jess, and Anna says, "Oh, Under the Whispering Door is one of my TJ Klune favorites. Have you read them all, Anna, or which ones have you read? Just curious. And I've been meaning to ask you. I keep forgetting every time we're together because I was watching that one day. I was watching just Kiwi's special announcement sprints, the beginning of them. It was very early in the morning. I just dropped Jane off at school. And you said that the only book that had made you cry was a TJ Klune book, but you didn't say which one it was, and I want to know. I want to know because you said it was not like a sad thing; it was like a full heart thing, and that gets me way more like than sad stuff. Like I could cry over a commercial if it makes me feel like warm and fuzzy. You know what I mean? Um, Sad stuff, I feel it. Some stuff I'll be bawling, but the happy shit always, every time, super happy, feel super like full and complete. I'm just like, I don't know. It's just because humanity can be so such a drag sometimes. Maybe I don't know. But yeah, it gets me every time. And have you read Backman? I need to know that too. My Chantel says, Merlot. I ran out on Sunday and had to break into the stash. I don't know what they did, but that stuff gave me the worst heartburn. Oh no, that's not good. I decided that I don't like the Pinot Noir I got for St. Patty's Day without the shitty Moscato in it, you know? Pink Moscato, regular pink Moscato, I love that stuff. Like Barefoot, good, decent. I don't always have to mix it. I still mix it with red, usually. A Malbec, it's my favorite, in case anybody was wondering. Um, but I don't always have to. You know what I mean? This pink Moscato Sangria. If you weren't here last time I described it, it tastes like that. It tastes like daycare Kool-Aid. You know what I mean? Like not enough of anything in it. Not enough grape. Not enough sugar. I don't know. I mean, I guess there's enough water. There's an abundance of water in it, possibly. Not my favorite. But and the Pinot Noir by itself, and just this brand, I've had noirs that were tasty. This one, not my favorite. But they fix each other to an extent that makes them both palatable. So I think I had both. Let's see, we had said hello to Sarah when Sarah came in, and so did Mel. And Sarah said hello back to Mel. We read Meg's delicious sounding food excursions. Whew, yum. Hey to Meg from Mel. And then Meg says, I picked up some porcini stuffed ravioli yesterday and had some cream of mushroom soup. So added some Parmesan cheese and voila! I made my own mushroom Alfredo-ish sauce. I like that. I still need to put my super easy cheater Alfredo recipe in the Discord. So that's a good reminder. Put that on my list of things to add to my list. With the pen that I had a minute ago. Where did that go? Oh no! An old person's worst nightmare. It's down on the floor. Oh my god. Oh. Gravity. I don't know why nobody's done anything about that yet, but it's a problem we need to solve, at least a portion of it. Cheater Alfredo. And my favorite way to make my Alfredo is to add a super finely chopped super buttery sauteed red bell pepper to the butter mixture before I make the rest of the sauce, and it makes this red bell pepper Alfredo that is to die for. It's so good. I don't think I've not put a red bell pepper in it since I discovered that accidentally one day. It always has to have it. It's so good. Glenda's saying hello to Meg and Sarah, and Meg saying hi back to both Mel and Glenda. Ashley had come in and said this weird comment about Mel and I already professed our love for each other in Lexi's chat. Thank you very much, Koda. But I don't know what that was in the context of, so I'm looking forward to the explanation. Hello to Sarah from Anna. Jean said, I don't think Dresden is on. No, yeah, it's not. Oh, that's probably why. Yeah, because we do try to stick to finished series. Now we have made a couple mistakes. We thought Green Rider was finished when we first put it on there. Ooh, that reminds me, I need to check and see because the new one's coming out already, you guys, in December. So exciting! We don't have to wait very long at all. I need to check NetGalley and keep checking it until that's available. And then Outlander also. Outlander would probably be finished by the time we would have finished it, but then we were like, we need to space out Outlander because they're very huge and very historical, and I guess a lot of people just don't like what's her name's whining very much. I forget her name. I don't know. I still haven't read the first one, which I'm supposed to have read by December because December is the month we picked to read an Outlander book a year, and hopefully I can have the capacity, between Green Rider, which we will have to read first, if you understand, and then Christmas and all the other things. Plus being tired after NetGalley November. So tired after NetGalley November. But yeah, that's a good point, Jean. Yep, that's probably right. My Chantel says, oh, and I use banana pepper juice to marinate. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yes, ma'am. That sounds delicious. My take on an individual sized Mississippi pot roast. Yes. That's exactly what I was thinking. A little spicier, yeah, but banana pepper than peppercini, but I like spicy. I usually get the medium instead of the mild pepperoncinis anyways, just because it's just got that tiny little bit more spice and that tiny little bit more, like vinegar touch to it. Oh, so good, so good. It makes the gravy so good. Ashley says to Chantel, that sounds delicious, and she's not wrong. That it does. It sounds super delicious. And Molly says, in order to maintain our friendship, I hereby waive my mailing entitlement. No card or sticker for me. Why? Why is our friendship dependent upon you not getting what I want you to have? Like, if I send it, you're gonna not be my friend anymore? Is that what you're saying? That's kind of strange, Explain. It just can't be not sent. Be like, because I have like I'm just sending a sticker in the mail. It's like I have a card and it's already written in. You want me to cross it out and give it to somebody else? Molly. Lady. No ma'am. Look, I'll put that on my little list too, because I was gonna do that a while back, and then I realized that in the mess of making messes, that I didn't know where I put my I forget what they're called. It's essentially there's stamps that you can print out. So but you have to have the particular paper, stamps.com, the net something. So rather than like going to the post office, you can print these out. They are called something. I'll figure it out here in a minute. Let's see, the print stamps. That's what I'm going to put on here. No, I'm pretty sure the other pen is on the floor too. Okay, there we go. Winning. Tis written, not in stone, but on pink sticky notes, almost as strong. So, haha. There's Lexi's friends. If anybody wants to hop over and say hello to another friend. Lexi's also a co-host for Vikingathon, if you missed me saying that earlier. Ashley says, oh, yum, Ashley. It's like my second favorite pad. And that's only because Pad CU has baby bok choy, which I just can't not order some days. You know what I mean? Net stamps, that's what they're called, you guys. Happy birthday to Jamie from Jean. Hope you have a great day. Molly says, and Meg has ramblings and wonderings. It's true. It's quite true. Both. That's where Cherie came in. What up? Saying hello to everybody. And Meg says, if I stay focused, it won't take me too long. Staying focused is the struggle. And yes, I'm enjoying it. That's good. Hello to Cherie from Molly. And Jetski got almost 20% read in that chat. See, way to be, Jetski. Jean says, don't worry, I would have messaged you if you forgot the timer. This was funny because I noticed I hadn't started the timer. I click start, I look over, and I see this comment. I immediately check my phone. Like, did Jean message me? No, but it was like a matter of seconds, I think, between the posting of this and the actual starting of the timer. I caught it just in time. Hello to Cherie from Glinda as well. Cherie says, I have been sprint hopping, trying to finish my book tonight. 516 out of 670 pages, so about 150 left. Fingers crossed. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Oh, so a few people noticed that I hadn't started the timer before I actually got it going. That's where it started. There's my comment. Brookie Face, what's up? How are you? I seen that you're also sprinting for Neva's weekend. It's exciting. 24-hour sprint. So we're at Neva's. Neva's a good friend too. I hope y'all are having fun. I'll have to try to pop in. I got to take Jane to Grandpa's first. So I don't know how long your segment is. I guess I could look though. Brookie Face. Oh, wait, are you not going anymore? Did it end already? Wait. Maybe you're on with someone else? Didn't I see you on sprints when I was perusing the things? Like maybe YouTube is just tripping because like literally it says nobody's live right now except for us, which just seems unreal, right? Hello to Brooklyn from Glenda. There's Mary. Hi, Mary. How are you? It's good to see you. What are you up to today? Hello to Glenda from Mary, and hello right back. Hey, Brooklyn from Cherie. And then we did the thing, and I teased Molly a bit. I said, which is funny, Molly, because I did not see that comment that you made about the friendship before I posted this. I was like, here we go with the random dispensation of the thing, distributing promises of other things dispersed that will be fulfilled in the eventuality determined by the surprise that will happen at some point via perhaps Molly's fate, determined by even more things that are out of my hands because they're on that table over there, filled out already. I hurt Ashley's head. I had to do that. Sorry, Ashley. And then I pinned this comment just, to make sure I didn't have to keep repeating myself all night. It's sounding like a, salesman. And then Courtney popped in. What up, Courtney? And I think Courtney's at work. But hopefully you're having a good night and it's over quickly. And then we did give out the memberships, and I did this thing that I never do, and I'm so glad because the rest of the little green things that say who got what that you guys can see in the chat do not come back here. So I quickly copied them down. So just in case any of these people pop in, I could congratulate them on getting the random gifted memberships. Melanie, Sam, Jody Jean, Megan, and Alexandria. Don't forget, if you're a member, to connect your YouTube to your Discord in Discord in general, not just in mine. It's in the regular your profile settings under connections. If you do that, though, when you come back to my Discord, it will automatically unlock the members only channels. There's no way for me to unlock them for you otherwise. So if you're having any kind of difficulty, make sure to reach out and let me know via, Discord, Instagram. Some people have my Facebook, email if you have nothing. But if you're in the Discord, you should have my Discord, I'm thinking. But let me know if anybody has troubles with that. I did it first, actually. I was like, this is not working. It's supposed to be automatic. And I had already connected my YouTube before setting it up. I had to just reconnect it. That was all. Hello to Courtney from Glenda. And we have a Drew. Drew's Ambitious Reading. Welcome in, Drew. Thanks for subscribing and for chatting with us today. It's good to have you. Good evening, friends. Currently 9 chapters away from finishing The House Sapphire by Marissa Meyer. I haven't heard of this. And don't know how to feel about it. I was just about to ask, how is it? What is it? It's like hot dogs. Yeah, hot dogs. Hot dogs sounds good. So don't know how to feel about it. I don't want the whole synopsis because I do like to be blind on things. But if you're just like maybe a snippet or what blurb would you put on the cover to describe the vibe? Maybe I'm curious. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello to Drew from Glenda. Hi, Glenda from Courtney. Hola, Koda. Finished your survey. Woo woo, thank you, Courtney. How exciting. Dude, there wouldn't even be a viable survey if it wasn't for Kelly, who helped me who discovered and then informed me that it was broken in a very, very important spot and then continued to help me discover all the other errors that needed fixed. Thank you so much, Kelly. Kelly's here, also happy time zone friends, and is reading A Drop of Corruption. Who's the author on that one? Glenda also filled out the form. Thank you, Glenda. And Courtney says, okay, upseat work calls again. Dang it, dang that work. Arg. Hello to Kelly from Glenda. And Christina's popped in, saying all kinds of weird things. Something about hi to me, because I'm Freyr for another 18 days. And I have to think about that. But hey, I know Christina's Viking name, which is wait, maybe I don't. It's either Heimdall or Hemdall. Nobody ever really gives me, but I'm thinking it's like Heimdall. Right? Just like Heil. But isn't that the other way around? No, it isn't. It's EI. So Heimdall, the guardian of the Bifrost Bridge. She requires little sleep, which if you know Christina, it's probably due to all the coffee intake. Can you hear grass growing? Also the coffee intake. Can see for hundreds of miles day or night. Also possibly the coffee intake, right? Because of all the lets the light in. season you, Christina. It's good to see you, my friend. I love you. Christina's going to remind us to stay hydrated. Also, to prepare for Ragnarok by subscribing and striking the like button. Thank you, Christina. Also, she's going to drop some playlists in here. This one is announcements and TBRs for Vikingathon. If anyone's interested in looking into the event and what it's about, meeting the co-hosts. I'm only in the announcements of other people. I did not make an announcement, so not a lot of intel on Koda there. But you know, that's what these sprints are for. How could you not know me by the end of all these chatty bits? You know. But there's some good stuff on there. Also the Discord link is here for those of you who wanted to check out Anna's Discord and peruse through the Vikingathon channels, which are all categorized together. Glenda is saying hello to Christina, and Christina is going to come back with Fires of the Reading Hall, which will be the sprint playlist. So this playlist will be all the sprints involved, or all the sprints from the co-hosts involved that are Vikingathon themed, so that if you do want to, you know, join the bandwagon, you can follow the sprints and not miss any of them. Thank you, Christina. And oh, I was just talking about how Jamie reads a lot of books. And speaking of reading a lot of books, Robin is here. Hi, Robin. It's good to see you. What are you up to today? Robin also reads a lot of books. Hi, Robin. Nice to see you from Ashley. And Robin's listening to Murder on the Orient Express. I love that book. I really enjoyed that book. And I really, really enjoyed the adaptation also with, you know, the newer one. Death on the Nile adaptation, but with the same guy. I don't understand how directors do so well, like with the first one. Like there wasn't like too many changes and stuff from the text, you know. It's just the things that they choose to change sometimes. I'm just like, why? You know, you just didn't feel like it was yours enough or something. Now, however, with all that being said, the third one, let's see, what did they name it? Haunting in Venice. 1,000 times better than Halloween Party. Like, no offense, I love me some Agatha Christie, but Halloween Party is boring as shit. But I liked Haunting in Venice. I thought that was good. Thank you. There's a new one in the top of the cupboard. Sure. Thank you. Hot dogs. I really did like out of all three of those, and then there were none, because I think that's all that I've read, unless I read more like in middle school and just forgot about them. But I think I collect Agatha Christie, so there's a bunch over here. Murder on the Orient Express is probably my favorite one out of those four. It's just hands down, actually. I think this one's the wasabi. There's one that's like has a cellophane around it with the red writing on it. Thank you. I'm just not sure about wasabi on my hot dog. Wasabi is the stuff that you put on sushi. You know, it's spicy. It's like horseradish. Wasabi. I still haven't tried the wasabi mayonnaise, but I'm gonna one day have something to try it on that will be delicious. Just haven't decided what that is yet. Maybe I should just squeeze it on the next time I make, like, you know, homemade Chinese food or Thai food. I've never made homemade Thai food. I should learn how to do that though, because that's my favorite. Let's see, Robin saying hi to Ashley, and you as well. Thanks. Howdy, Robin, from Molly. Also, Molly says, Jamie, can you tell me what Dewey's Readathon is like? Is it read anything or prompts or? Linda says, hello, Robin. And Jamie explains, Dewey's is pretty casual. Usually there are bingo boards and a space in Goodreads for discussion questions, but it is just 24 hours during which everyone is reading, socializing within the Dewey's sites. No sign up. Try it. I have a trash bag back here if you want. Thank you. Delicious. The best. Yeah, it's good. It's the bestest. Has anybody seen Kasha? The QP mayonnaise reminded me. I'll show you guys. So no sign up for Deweys. Just add it to your calendar and participate in the social media on that day. Not sure. I'll be online for it. It says Jamie this time. So the rest of the admin team is running this one. That's fair. Is it tonight or? Because I am not on the Dewey calendar. Because you know, remember I used to not do readathons, you guys. Then I did one, and then I was made a host for another one, and then another one, and then now I guess I do readathons. It's weird. It's not weird, but it's I lied at the beginning. I said I was never going to do any, you know? No, it's really fun, actually. Just says, just put 2 reviews into NetGalley. Awesome. For 2 arcs I had, both were 5-star reads. Well, tell us, spill the tea, Drew. What were the names of them? We got to know at least the titles so we can go look into that. Yeah, because you know we're big NetGalley people around here. And Bestie and I and tons of our friends around BookTube, we do, you know, NetGalley November every year. And I am so far behind on NetGalley, I tend to do it for all the other readathons too, if I can fit it into the requirements. In fact, we burn so bright. Oh, this way. You know, NetGalley. And everything I'm planning to read, well, hoping, except for possibly some Toni Morrison, because Bestie wrangles me. But I'm going to try to fit all my prompts for Read Your Library during this next month for NetGalley. The rest of my TBR for Vikingathon is NetGalley. Kooky Mayhem, I'll be reading NetGalley. Gay shit, I'm taking a break. For gay shit, I might read a NetGalley or 2 because I do have some gay shit on NetGalley, but I have plans. I'm just going to read as much gay shit as possible and watch. Read and watch. I hope we all do. Yeah, want to know those titles though, because we're all addicted to NetGalley, please. Christie's off to Denny's with the evil one, who is a very evil tonight. I'll be right back. Oh no. Hopefully Denny's is the cure, yo. You know, if you can't get sunshine, because it's just that time of day, maybe sunny side up is the next best thing. I do like me some Denny's. Let's see, Robin saying hello to Glinda. I'm always saying evil? No, don't do it. And just Kiwi has just under 100 pages to go in this book. Yes. Whoop, 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 whoop. And let me scroll just a little. Oh, we still got quite a few comments. I'm going to try to power through these so we can get going on our next sprint before it gets too late. You guys, while I'm getting through these next few comments, please let me know. Do you want to sprint another hour and a half next? You want to do a little less? You want to do a little more? Those who vote by the time I get to the bottom shall determine our fate. And now I've lost the plot. Oh, nope, just kidding, there it is. I'm going to put the roast chook in the oven while this chatty bit is on. Good plan, Jess. Kelly made it to page 246 in A Drop of Corruption. Excellent. Did you say how many pages there were? I feel like you did. And I was more concerned with who's the author. But now that was, now it's too hard to go scrolling. So scrolly right now. And I lost the plot again. Gosh dang it. I'm like, it's highlighted how, oh, there it is. Just kidding, y'all. My Chantel. I watched the latest episode of The Pit and ate a tomato. Then an apple with peanut butter. What is The Pit? I if I've heard of this. I forget the things. Robin I have 2.5 hours left in my book, but at 2 times speed, I should be done soon. Woo-hoo-hoo. I'm also at 2. I think I'm actually put this one up to 2, a little over 2, because the guy was reading pretty casually. But yeah, I'm enjoying my book, and I should be done. Let's see, I didn't read the whole sprint, so does it say? It doesn't do the math for me. Ah. But worry not. This won't take a minute, or but a minute, because I'm good at math. As long as it's not too late. And then it's not that I'm not good at it, it's just that I refuse to do it. If I hit the right keys, then I'm even better at it. I think I've only got 2 hours left about in mine as well. So that's with the speed I'm going up. But I'm only at 17%, so I feel like that's pretty good. Pretty good timing. Shri, 90 pages left in the book. Reading The Family First by Granger. Nice. And you enjoying it? 90 pages left is not that many. Meg made it to 92% in Project Hail Mary. Woo-woo, it's almost there. Heck yeah. I really need a copy of this book. I looked at the Friends of the Library sale today to see if possibly, but I did not see one. I did see some treasures, though. Jean almost finished a review. Woohoo! Excellent. Good job, Jean. Cynthia, you are here. Hello. Just wanted to say hi from San Diego, where we're on a mini trip, and I'm having a margarita. Well, have one for me too. Cynthia, that sounds delicious. Robin says, I think I'm going to write a review during the chatty bits. Hey, good plan. And that's a good plan. Flavor of margarita? Asks Molly. I'm assuming margarita flavored margarita or lime, however you want to look at it, but I'll actually be surprised if it's not margarita flavored. But Cynthia, if you're still there, let us know. Oh, wait, already did. Oh, look at that. See, so regular with tahini, now watermelon. Also with tahini or just watermelon? Sounds really good. I'm a big fan of watermelon and chili together. Like my favorite summer Modelo is the watermelon and chili flavored one. I'm not always good on like the super fruity beers, but those Modelo's fruity beers are pretty dang good. I like the strawberry, the spicy strawberry one too. The only one I don't like really that much, and it used to not be what it is. Let me explain. There used to be a chili lime one that was dank, right? And then somebody in their corporate or whatever decided to change it to salt and lime, which I typically would like, but it's too salty. And I think just because it's not the chili lime, it makes me miss the chili lime even more. It's not the best, in my opinion. Regular chiladas from Modelo are probably my new favorite out of the chiladas. I used to like the Budweiser extra spicy ones, but then I discovered that if you put extra spicy hot sauce inside of your Modelo chilada, it's even better. Even better. And the best one to put in is the Marie Sharp's habanero, which has a carrot base. Sounds weird, but it works incredibly well. It's super good. Mel says, just got back from having pizza. Yay! I love pizza. I could probably eat pizza every day as long as the toppings varied every now and again, because it's so good. Hello to Jean and Cynthia from Glenda. Molly says, I am eating a can of Dolly Parton buttercream frosting, which I used to love before I started making my own. It's fair. And needless to say, I will be making frosting during the next sprint because this is Yakko. Are you eating it on anything in particular? Pretty much the only time I just eat frosting by itself, it's Betty Crocker cream cheese on graham crackers. I love Betty Crocker cream cheese on graham crackers. It's pretty okay. Cynthia says, I went with my bestie to the coolest bookstore in San Diego and picked up some horror LGBTQ plus books for June. What'd you pick up? We gotta know. I wanna know. Glenda says, my city is doing a bookstore crawl next month. That's exciting. Are you going? Are you participating? Oh, Glenda, I'm excited for you. Jamie says, I finished 15 pages in Hamlet Revenge by Michael Innes and got to 16% in my arc of The Traitor by Kobo Abe. Kobo Abe or Kobo Abe? Glenda says, 2026 Houston Bookstore Crawl for anyone interested. Kelly, are you a part of that by chance or attending? Kelly, also in Houston. I wish my city did that, Glenda. Me too. We only have so many bookstores in this city. They're good ones. They're all good ones, but not as many as Houston. Like, not even close, I'm sure. Meg says, happy birthday to Jamie. So jealous, Glinda, says Mel. Same. And Christina says, happy birthday, Jamie. Just like that. Maybe. Kelly, HTX Indie Bookstore Crawl is my favorite holiday, so I'll take that as a yeah. You're gonna be there. Awesome. That's exciting. Are you gonna vlog the experience? Kelly, I would love to see that. Molly says, well, guess what? We do have a book crawl. Guess what? We do have a book crawl mini, and I just missed it. The Indie Book Crawl. How cute. That's a good name. Well, dang it. Is it the same every year? Maybe you could just throw it on the calendar. Jamie, I have part 1 queued to watch. Excellent. Glenda says, the Houston, I'm clicking, Bookstore Crawl has an Instagram page and a website this year listing the bookstores. That's awesome. And then Molly's gonna get specific. The frozen dinner I was eating, and no, it did not have peas. Hey, I got that it was a frozen dinner. What was in it? You know, besides what kind of frozen food was in it? Molly, you teasing me a lot tonight. What did I do? Drew says, I haven't read any of TJ's new books. Okay. But I have an arc for We Burn So Bright. Let me know how it is. So far, so good. Yeah. He rarely lets me down, actually. It's all the love, you know what I mean? He's very good about writing about love without writing about love. Does that make sense? Like it's portrayed, it's present. There's all the feels, and I love that about his stories. And I also love that I can read, like, at least like with the Cerulean Sea and Puppets, I felt like I was reading a fairy tale, like a kid's fairy tale, but on my, on my level with, just enough adult humor that I don't feel like I could only read kids fairy tales. Does that make sense? I've only read. Sorry, I'm like just about to finish chapter 4 on this one. So like I said, 17% in. The Bones Beneath My Skin, I read as an arc, and I loved it. The Lives of Puppets, I loved it. House in the Cerulean Sea, I really loved it. I really loved it a lot. And the narrators are always really great too. I don't know if you do audiobooks, Drew, but my only issue I had with any narration of Clunes out of I have this one on audio too, but I have both arcs. When I first started in the Lives of Puppets, which I'm kind of glad I read after Cerulean Sea now that I think about it, because if had I read them in publication order, it would have been the other way around. But same narrator for those two books, same narrator for this book, and The Boats Beneath My Skin. Different narrators between the two pairs. Puppets, the guy who does the voices, he does it like almost the exact same voice for one of the characters in Puppets as he does for like one of my favorite characters in Cerulean Sea. And at first I was like just kind of jarred, I guess, and slightly put back a little bit, just because I was like, where's the variety, and I didn't even know at the time that he'd done Puppets first, but it wasn't so big of a deal that I wasn't able to get over it like super quickly, just because the stories are so good and the voice fit for both characters, in all honesty. I just was I think what it was is at first I was just jarred because I read them close together or listened to them close together in time, and I couldn't stop picturing the character from the book before because of the voice. There was enough differences in the two characters, though, that it wasn't an issue for very long. But love TJ Klune. Love TJ Klune. I'm gonna start stalking him if I don't hear news about the sprayed edge paperback Barnes & Noble exclusive copy of Bones Beneath My Skin at some point soon. I'm just send him like I don't know, a fan letter, but with like tears in it. Where's my Barnes & Noble copy? Do you not want me to buy your book? Just Virgo drama shit. Hello, beautiful Anna from Mel. Hi, Molly, and hi, Mel from Robin. Hey, Robin from Mel. Jamie says, I'm planning to start up my Colorado bookstore crawl once my store is up and running. Maybe next year, definitely by 2028. We've been attending a yarn crawl along the Front Range for a while, always fun. Okay, well, so it would go through multiple towns then. How would that work? Is it like a bus tour? Or does everybody like take their own cars? I'm just curious because I didn't even think about that being like a possibility, but that's smart. If you don't have enough bookstores in your town, you just go to several. I like that. Mel says, I just got denied from Riz M. Nielsen's new book. I don't know who that is, but what's the book called? Hi, Glenda, Ashley, Robin, Molly, Jamie, Drew, Christy, Kelly. From Christina. Oh, and Heil. Season. Hugs to Mel from Molly for the book. And Kelly says, Christina! Hi, Christina, also from Molly. Hey, Kelly from Mel. Hey, Christina from Robin. Christina Bay from Mel. Jamie says, I know for July I am hosting a buddy read of 1776 by David McCulloch, as long as I have internet by then to do so. Okay, I know the author's name, but I haven't heard of 1776. I don't know why I would know this author's name now that I'm looking at all the titles under his belt. Must have just heard it around. 1776. Did I say 77 a minute ago? 1776 is what you said. Revolutionary War, Continental Army. 2 years. That's the same. Is it a big one? Pages. Oh no, not too bad. 386. Not the hugest on the history, but if the subject is, if I find the subject worth or interesting, then I never have a problem. I just don't gravitate towards historical nonfiction or fiction usually. Every now and again, though. I did kind of gravitate towards Bury My Heart, A Wounded Knee, which is a fantastic book. And I was trying some true crime. I loved Capote's in Cold Blood, right? And then I read Killers of the Flower Moon, and I thought it was okay. And I guess there's like a YA version of that book, like it's been edited again to be presented for YA people, but I can't imagine why. I didn't think that the one that I read was anything that a YA reader wouldn't have been able to read, or I don't know, maybe the YA one is not as it's not that the whole thing was, but it just moved a little slow, in my opinion. But the writing was I feel like the writing was right on par with YA level, so I'm just that confused me. If anybody knows why there's 2 versions of that book, let me know. Hi, Chantel, Sherry, or Cherie. Cherie's that's here. Right. Meg, Jane, Cynthia, and Mel. When are you moving, Jamie? I think just waiting to secure like the plans and the property, and it's a go for, right, Jamie? Raymond says, Mel, that book by Nielsen is coming up for me tomorrow. Kelly says, I want in on the buddy read, Jamie. All right, so there's another 1776er. That's what I'm going to dub y'all. I have 1776 to read this year, and July is perfect for many reasons. This I can concur with, just because I skimmed the synopsis there. So yeah, I can see that. And Christina says, okay, now back to bed for me, still in recovery mode from the dentist the other day, or did something else? I know you messaged me and I gave it a heart, but I was back on the screen, so I was it dentist, or did you go to the doctor too? Don't get up out of bed to answer. I'll look at my message. But I hope you feel better. Yes. Happy sprinting, says Christina. So lucky, says Mel. I can't wait to hear what you think, Robin. Kelly says, sleep well, Christina. Sweet dreams, Christina, from Molly as well. Good night, Christina, from Mel. Will do, Mel, says Robin. And thanks, Kelly and Molly, from Christina. James says, I will be moving as soon as I have a property for my bookstore. We're looking at properties we can live in and operate a bookstore in. So it's something like with an apartment above or beside, or some sense of that. Not sure how long it'll take us to secure funding, though. Yeah, that's fair, too. So is this 1776 fiction? I'm sure somebody's probably answered this by now. I'm gonna let it roll instead of looking it up. It's nonfiction. See, there we go. Says Kelly. And narrative history, the story of the American Revolution. So yeah, nonfiction. But narrative, it's slightly different than like textbook nonfiction. Slightly. Molly says, okay, got it. And yeah, I would be up for the 1776 Buddy Read 2. Excellent. Look at all these 1776ers. I knew what you meant. I knew exactly what you meant. She says, I got a gorgeous, big special edition of 1776 with all sorts of extras in it, so it needs a buddy read with sprints to do it justice. There you go. Says, anybody wants to gamble? We can put bets on whether or not I can get my frosting done before the next sprint. Ooh, what are we gambling though? What are we waging? You can fill it out as just a participant, Mel. Yes, this is on the form. Oh, okay, Kelly, I didn't know that. Thanks for the heads up. And then, like I said, you could also fill out the co-host part and then just put a note somewhere about the timing, or say, for next year or whatnot. And either way, Mel, you know, you're welcome to guest and stuff. So hit it up for sure. Jamie says, I'll probably fill out the survey, but I won't be committing to anything requiring internet access in June until I know when we'll get our bookstore and what our internet situation looks like there. That's fair. And same answer, same responses I gave to Mel. Fill the whole thing out just in case, and put a little note there. You know, dependent on internet. That works. There's also a check mark. There's not like a whole questionnaire for admins, but there's also that's one of the options. So it's, you know, I want to participate in an admin maybe, and then I mean it doesn't even go into depth on that. It doesn't even ask you if you want a Discord admin or a YouTube admin. I just figured I would hit people up via email or whatnot, and get that taken care of on the side after the fact. But yeah, there's lots of avenues on the form. Kelly helped me to make sure the avenues went where they were supposed to, because at first the avenues just drove right off the map and into the ocean. Like actually, like I accidentally set it up to where, you know, it just asks you if you're 18, and then accidentally asked you the question that was only for people under 18, and then just dumped you right into the you're done. But Kelly was like, this is not how it's supposed to be. I can see there are pages that are not coming. It's a good job. Then there was a bunch else, but we worked it out, and I think it's the best it could be now. So thank you, Kelly. Glinda says good night to Christina. Feel better soon and take care. Jean, Claire's the one from Outlander. Okay, I find her really whiny. Yeah, a lot of people. I hear that from a lot of people actually, not just you. So Claire, though, thank you for the reminder. Put a stamp on it then. Okay, I put it on my list. Print stamps. Okay. There's another reason why yours, like in particular, okay, like, do you remember how I was telling you, like, I have all these books to put in, like, my system, like, because I have to track my spending for reasons, and then also I track the comings and goings. Okay, listen, that's all. Those are the hints. So, here, I'll just put that right under here. Check. Oh, this pen, I tell you. Check off hint. Just kidding, Molly. I love you, fan. Yes, Jean, Molly. Agreed. Courtney's back. What up, Courtney? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Courtney, welcome back, Courtney. And the frosting is done. Oh, we didn't even have time to take the bets. You did it too fast. Hi, Mel and Molly. Molly, what are you making? Just frosting, I think. I found Claire really annoying too, says Jamie. Fair enough. See, I think it's good that we decided to only do one a year. Black chocolate frosting, says Molly. Yum. Yum, 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 yum. I was eating canned frosting and yuck poo. Brooklyn is not Spain. I know, I realize that now. I swear though, last time I was like perusing the YouTube thing, the interface, the UI. I seen to Brooklyn. Oh, maybe it was on my phone actually and not on the desktop, but I swear I seen to Brooklyn. Homemade is always better, says Courtney, and this is true. She was supposed to, but now Sarah took her spot. Oh, maybe I just saw the scheduling in-betweenies. Maybe that's what it is. Or is she on Sarah's channel with Sarah? Because maybe that's what I saw too. I feel like I saw the Brooklyn, her face on the screen. So maybe she's on with Sarah? Or maybe it was a thumb and before it got swapped out. Thank you. There's Neva's 24 hours friends. If anybody wants to hop over and show some love to our friends, we love our friends. Thank you, Christina. Sheree says hello to Courtney, and Molly says I reposted your survey to my 17 subscribers, but unfortunately they all sub to YouTube. So might not feel, hey, they might see it coming from you first. You never know. Thank you, Molly. I appreciate it. Hi to Cherie from Courtney. Meg says, congratulations to the people getting gifted memberships. Yes, congratulations again. And Molly says, oh, yes, congrats all. Thank you, Meg. And you're welcome, says Meg. I liked it, Drew, but it wasn't a 5-star. The We Burn So Bright, is that what you're talking of, Molly? You're welcome, Molly, says Meg. She says, so this is this the one that are the 5 stars? It's a fairy tale retelling of Bluebeard, whatever that is. Pirate, right? It's a YA murder mystery. I usually love Marissa's books for some reason. Oh, that's the one that you were like not sure about. Now, yeah, okay, now I'm picking it up. I don't remember the title, but I'll go back and look when we go to Sprint and look it up because I didn't write it down like I normally do, which is weird, but I'll get it fixed up. Well, I could just look at Marissa, right, on NetGalley, and then that will. Not right now, guys. Don't freak. We're going to Sprint soon, but I'm going to just type it in the search bar so I don't forget. Marissa. I want to be Robin in my future life. Me too. Me too most days. Yep. Meg says, you're welcome, Molly. Sorry, I'm on the phone and my phone doesn't like to cooperate sometimes when I try to type. Happens to me too sometimes. I swipe, but I also have the Spanish dictionary or keyboard language turned on because when I'm on Duolingo, I like to still be able to swipe. I don't like to have to because I have big hands, so I don't like tippy tapping little tiny letters because then it takes me even longer because I'm always tippy tapping the wrong letter. But as a result, since I don't turn it off when I'm not doing Duolingo, I sometimes accidentally swipe Spanish words when I don't mean to be. It happens to me all the time. Jean says, I have wasabi and soy sauce almonds. They were so yum. Are they Diamond brand? Because we have those and they are so good. Yes. Yum. Yum. I do like me some nuts. Especially pralines. They're my favorite. Wasabi mayo is good on hot dogs. Oh, well, I guess I'll try it next time, Jamie. I say no to mayo. Courtney, I would die without mayo. It's my favorite condiment. It is. But if you haven't tried Kewpie mayo, it's slightly different. It's not super different, but it's the best for a reason I can't explain. And I'm been a mayo fan ever since I discovered mayo, which was after my mom and stepdad split up. Like, she used to buy Miracle Whip, and I didn't even know there was I didn't know mayo was a thing. You know what I mean? And then one day, all of a sudden, there was mayo, and we had mayo, and I immediately was like, why the hell haven't we been buying this whole time? What is wrong with you? Chantel says, dude, I thought the survey was for everyone, not just. It is for everyone, not just co-hosts. So I'm not sure what your gripe is. It is definitely for everyone. And you shouldn't get any co-host questions as long as you don't choose the option for wanting to be a co-host. We checked it. Kelly and I checked it. Drew says, The Rebel and the Rose by Catherine Doyle was a sequel I was looking forward to and finally read. Okay, so these are the 5 stars. And I also read The Demon and the Light by Axie Owen, maybe. Another sequel I loved. lost my train of thought there for a second, but probably would have been faster just to draw them, except for I don't know where my pen is, actually. Just kidding. Let's have them up here. Let's see, I want to look these up on the sprint. So Rebel in the Rose. And Demon and Light. Excellent. Cool. Thanks, Drew. I'll look into them. It's Chris. Hi, Chris. What's up? Didn't Koda say he was signing up to be an active participant for the amazing Readathon? Amazingly, I did not. I don't. Nope. I sure didn't. Amazing Readathon is what initiated my fear of readathons. Are you kidding me? I'm seeing all those people all stressed out and shit. I don't want to be stressed out. I just want to read gay shit and have fun, especially in June. It's important. Hi, says Anna. Like, hi, doll. Jimmy says, yeah, Koda's joining my team for Tar and will be better reading everything I read as I read it. He's very excited. Y'all about to break y'all's computers with your noses. Wait, has Tar already been announced? I haven't seen one, but it is known, you know, that that's every June. I need to read some Chuck Tingle for gay shit. Yeah, Chuck Tingle. I like Chuck Tingle. I've read all of the Chuck Tingle, well, all of his horror. I haven't read any of his spicy dinosaur or Trump smut books yet, but hey, maybe for gay shit. He writes satire, smut. All of his titles are really weird. Yeah, well, not all at the same time. She's like Trump and a dinosaur. No, like she just has funny. I'll show you when we go to Sprint. Actually, there's probably some on the Kindle. 45 in. Oh, good job. Good job. Jane's writing a story right now for well, for creative writing, but also for fun, I think, because she's enjoying herself, and her teacher's just liking it so far. It's hitting all the spots it's supposed to hit. Yeah, the teacher said that it just about made her vomit, you know, but in a good way. It's a horror story, so. Courtney, are you talking Chuck Tingle horror, or are you talking something like oh, I gotta find a good one. Oh, are you talking something like Pounded in the Butt by the Handsome Physical Manifestation of Holiday Shopping? Which angle are you going for Chuck Tingle this June? And anybody who doesn't know and is interested in Chuck Tingle, he's got a new arc on NetGalley too. So I've read all of his horror books, but I have not reviewed yet the last one I read, so I'm just waiting to get that done, and then I'm going to request the new one, which is what I did with We Burn So Bright, since I'm so far behind on everything all the time. Oh, here comes the votes for the timer. Woohoo! 90 minutes. Okay, Chuck. Oh, Chuck Tingle is so good, Courtney. He is. He actually writes really smart horror. In my opinion, it's very smart, which I appreciate. I'm up all night, so another hour, please. All right, we got a 190, 1 hour coming in. Chris says, I think we should have 8 sprints of 18 minutes. Yep, that sounds about right too. That's gonna go over the norm, but you know, we'll see if anybody concurs. I love gay shit, says Drew. So I also won't mind another long sprint. That way I can finish my book tonight and maybe start something else. Excellent, excellent. So we're here all night, Drew. So we'll do another long sprint and then we'll do another sprint after that. We're here till, I don't know what time zone you're in, friend, but I'm in Mountain and we're going till 4. We could go longer than that if people want to hang, because I usually, if people are still hanging out and want to go, we go. There's nobody scheduled after me tonight as far as Vikingathon goes, so we wouldn't have to switch branding or you know, sprint at the same time as our friends. We don't want to do that, but anyways, but yeah, just as long as you guys are reading and writing and choring and productivity productivity-ing or Chrising. Chris sometimes just Chris is out, so I don't think so. Anna says Chris. Chuck is wild, but I don't think I have read him yet. Why? I have no idea. He's well, his smut titles are out there for sure, for sure, for sure. But his horror is smart. You should totally. Just depending on where you want to start, would my recommendation would vary. Like if you want to, start like where he really shines, which they're all smart actually. But I do have a favorite out of the 3 that I've read. Right, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And then or if you want to start like at the beginning and do publication order, which I also totally think is a good idea. Either way. Meg says, I will be heading to bed in about an hour, but I'm up for at least that amount of sprinting. All right. 2 votes for an hour. 1 for 80 times 8. Was that no 18 times 8? Yes. Which is what, 96? Is that right? Did I math right? 96 minutes, 1 for 90 minutes. So we're kind of a little bit tied here. Hey, Atia, what's up? How are you? How's it going? Are you also sprinting right now? I didn't see any lights on when I was on the YouTube homepage, which I thought was strange for Friday. But how you doing? Anybody who doesn't know, Atia is the host of the Read Your Library Readathon, which starts April 1st. It'll coincide with this one. I'll be hanging out there too, and it's going to be tons of fun. So you might want to check out Atia's announcement video. And if anybody wants to drop that, that would be excellent for our new friends. Meg says, also just curious, which Megan was gifted a membership? I think there are 2 in here. Actually, I tried to put the little @ symbol. So unless they were gone and came back, nobody who got gifted a membership was present tonight or is present, depending. So if you got gifted a membership and you are hanging out, watching, lurking, maybe just throw a hey, what's up in the chat. But yeah, and that's not unusual. I see that happen a lot, that people who are not there that day or at that time. And this time, Meg, I didn't recognize anyone as being a chatter. Maybe they have chatted, but I didn't not like on a regular basis, because I was like, oh, these I don't recognize these people. So but I did go open up their channels and take a look, and just to kind of like see who was winning. Melanie Books 458 was the Melanie. Sam 1991 was the Sam. Jody Jean Daniels Just Right was Jody. And the Megan was Megan Is My Name. Oh. And then we had Alexandria Fields, and their profile after the @ is author Alexandria Fields. But that's all the info I could find on Alexandria. And I think you had one, weren't you? I think, Meg, were you listed last time, or was that a different? I feel like you got one. If it wasn't last time, then maybe the time before that. But I know that I've seen your name on the list before. I do it twice a month, and they fall off after 30 days if you don't decide to stick with it, or downgrade to the dollar version, because you get gifted the higher. It's not that high, but I get it. We might as well just pay $1. I thought you was on the list. If not still, then maybe prior. So let me know if I'm wrong there. I mean, I just checked it again to fix up the opening, but that was hours ago, bro. 40. Brain doesn't remember. Remember my memory's broken. Sorry. Ati is sipping on a cap of Sauvignon and water, not mixed though, right? Cabernet Sauvignon. I like a good cab, but it's my preference to have like red meat with it because, oh man, they both make each other's flavor pop, I think. Probs are going to be reading Blood and the Root. Finally. Okay, now I know I've looked this one up before, but I'm going to look it up again when we go to Sprint because I feel like this is Ladarian, right? Oh yeah, we talked about this one. This is the witchy book, right? Yeah. This is what I told you I'd seen at Barnes and almost bought just on a whim because of the cover. I want to read that book too. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna keep that tab open. That and When Trees Testify. That sounds interesting too. What the hell is that? That sounds really interesting. Not making me write down too much. Atia always does that to me though. Ooh, nonfiction. Wisdom, History, and America's Black Botanical Legacy. That sounds interesting too. Hello to Atia from Mel. Cynthia says, my horror LGBTQR. Model Home by River Solomon and Lucy Undying by Kirsten White. I don't have these ones. This time I'm just going to take a screenshot. That'll be a lot faster. I just hope it doesn't delete my screenshots like it did that one time with the one thing. Just remember to save them. That's what I need to do. Save it. Don't let it disappear. This computer's on Windows 10. It's not my favorite. Y'all, not at all. Tis saved now, though. Cool. I've heard of Model Home, but not Lucy Undying. But that's exciting. Everybody's gathering up the gay shit. Model Home was fun, says Jamie. Jean says, going to bed. I was out of the house at 8 a.m. Whew, I'm not a morning person. I used to be a morning person. What's funny is like Jane used to not be, and now she's been getting up super early for like the past week. So she's kind of flipped as well. It's funny. Well, I hope you have a good sleep, Jean. It's always good to see you, darling. And I'll check on you. I'll check on you soon when we go to Sprint to see if you're sleeping yet. Cindy says the bookstore is so cool. They gave me a free ARC. Cool. Thornbird by E. Kennedy. I haven't heard of that one either, but Thornbird sounds interesting. Good night to Jean from Courtney. Cynthia, Model Home was very good. Hope you enjoy. Now I need Model Home, you guys. Jamie says the yarn crawl lasts a bit more than a week, has a map. Participants go to each location and get their passport stamp. That's cute. And turn in complete passports to enter a drawing for a grand prize. That's exciting. That sounds like a whole lot of fun. Good night, everyone, and good night, Jean. Thanks for being here. Love you, friend. I hope you had a good birthday, Jamie. Thanks, Jean from Jamie. Good night to Jean. Sleep good. From Glinda. Drew says, FYI, I got an hour and 36 minutes left in my audiobook, so a longer sprint would be nice if that's but if not, that's okay. So now we have 3 votes for an hour and a half, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, and you had said an hour, so I think we're 3-1 now. Oh, sorry there, Meg. Meg says hi to Christina. Just give me 60 pages. Just keep on trucking. Just keep doing great. What book are you reading? Did you tell us? Good night to Jean from Mel. Started an arc, says Mel. Yay! Everything was beautiful. Nothing hurt by Ben Reeves. Keeping the tissues handy, as I've heard this is a tearjerker. Oh, y'all know I love me some sad shit too. That's a good title. I wrote like a little a poem last night. I felt compelled to like comment on this. I was scrolling the YouTube, and I hit this. It's like a video, but not the video for a song that I've heard before, but that reminded me of some things, and I felt compelled to like write a comment. Just like, you know, personal comment, a little homage, I guess, if you will. And then I kind of like chickened out because, you know, it was personal. So instead I copied it over to a notepad and then wrote some more stuff around it, or at least above it. And I need to read back through that because I think it might be good. And after I do, I'll share it in the Discord if you guys are interested. Ben Reeves. I have to check that out. We're here 36 hours, no naps, says Molly. 91 minutes. Well, that would cover Drew's just about, the rest of the audiobook. Chris says, I agree with Chris about 8 sprints of 18 minutes. No, not sprinting. Oh, that's right. You're out of town. Woo-hoo. I hope you're having a blast. I hope you're having so much fun. I see his Readathon, Regional Library. There is the drop on the announcement for anybody who's interested in checking that out, seeing what we're up to starting on the 1st. Atia wins the wedding for your partner's friend and his fiance. Ooh, okay. Good to know about the gifting thing. Yeah, for sure. And sometimes it's people that I know, sometimes it's not, and sometimes they're here and sometimes they're not. It's very rare. I looked it up actually because I was curious, and Google, who like owns YouTube, so it's funny that they talk about YouTube like they don't, oh, well, YouTube this. And I'm like, why don't you just say we conglomeratively as the Google? He never does that. But he was like, yeah, it's very random. It's like, okay. Meg says, I might have been gifted before or not and not realized it. My watching BookTube can be sporadic. That's fair. I'm on BookTube more than usual lately as I'm not as busy for the moment. That's also fair. If whatever email you use on YouTube, you could search through it. Just search for, you probably just search for your BookTube bestie. But you would have gotten an email. That's apparently the only way that they notify people. I don't think you even get a bell notification, like when you get tags and stuff. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it said they will be notified by email, which is, you'd think that you'd also get like a little ding. Happy birthday to you, Jamie from Glinda. 40 pages! Just keeps counting them down. Almost there! Ah! 90 minutes, says Jamie. Oh, 90 minutes is going in for the win. Ooh, JoJo started a book and then decided to make pizza. What did you decide on? What book is it? And what kind of pizza? We need the details. Somebody else had pizza. What kind of pizza was that? You guys, don't forget the details. But wait until we go to sprint. That way I don't, get distracted again. By the way, here is the April Readathon playlist. Yes, that's awesome. Good job, Molly. Thank you for sharing that. For anybody who doesn't know, Kristen and Molly collaboratively have a playlist with all of the Readathon announcements for each month, which is really cool. And Justine says, I'm reading People Like Us by James Mott. And while it has great potential, it's shit with the language and the not knowing what timeline you're in and being in the 2020s, but speaking like the 1930s. That's weird. Odd. 6-7, like the kids say. Like, that's the book's title? Janking All-Stars and Chicken Pizza. Oh, it's still slightly confused, just in case that was totally obvious. Hello, all children. Brooklyn, Nicole, and Mai have sent in a secret ballot for, and Mai, and you, MY. I've sent in a secret ballot for 8 sprints of 18 minutes. But with chatty bits in between, Chris, right? Glad to be done with the YouTube prize as I sent in my ballot this week. Well, I'm glad for you too. And will you be doing it again? I was way off on the 8 times 18, you guys. How come nobody corrected me? That was way off. Way off. Yeah, way. I think that might be a little too long. People might just like dip out or pass out or, fall asleep in their books. Changing also. Oh, I read this one already. And now Koda has sent a secret ballot for 9 sprints of 15 minutes each. Was meant to say MJ. Oh, got you. Her fountain pen got messy when she sent her ballot, so it said MY. You cracked me up. LOL, a sprint time, but obviously it didn't land. I mean, has now. But I think it might just be, oops, I didn't mean to click that. I meant to click this. It might just be an hour and 30 minutes. So if anybody has to leave before we come back, I just want to say thank you so much for being here. I love you all. It's always great hanging out. And hopefully we'll see you again very soon. I'll be back on Sunday, just an hour earlier than we do Fridays. It'll be seriously serious. I don't know if we'll seriously be reading seriously serious things, but we shall continue with whatever we are reading. And it might be seriously serious because I did put the last book we were supposed to finish that I haven't been able to yet on my TBR for Vikingathon. So we'll just have to see. If you're hanging out, however, I will see you in 90 minutes. And it looks like Megan's going to head off to bed. Thanks for the sprints and chats. Have a great day and night and weekend. Oh, yes. Thank you for being here, Meg. I just appreciate you so much. And I hope to see you Sunday. And Drew's coming in for a long sprint. Maybe I can finish my book. I bet you can. I bet you can. You said it's just a little over an hour and a half, right? So maybe like hit it up and then like about 10 minutes before the sprint and just jack it up like a notch or two. That should do it. Yeah. And not like be too abrasive or anything if you've been listening the whole time at whatever speed you're at now. That's what I would do. Chris says, I'm waiting for someone to say, did Koda really vote for 9 sprints of 15 minutes each? Oh, Judy says, I vote for the next sprint after 1 a.m. to be the 8 times 18-minute sprint. We could do that if everybody's down. That's 144 minutes. So it'll be 2 hours and 24-minute sprint. But if that's what y'all want to do, y'all in charge now. Christy, apparently the evil one was just hangry. Less evil now. That's good. That's good. I'm glad. So everyone's safe in the house now. Thank you. Good to see you next week. Yeah, thank you, Jojo. Love you. Thanks for the company, everyone. Hopefully, we will see you soon. Yeah, right. Next week, Monday, right? Because on Sunday it will be Monday at Jojo's. Good night to Jojo. Take care from Glinda, and good night to Meg. Take care. And I concur on both of those accounts. And with that, we have reached the bottom of the comments. I can take my daughter to her grandpa's. It's only been quite a while. I was like, I'm going to try to make this one quicker. I suck at that, you guys, but I'm glad you're here to talk with. Nothing like hanging out with friends and reading. Like 2 of my favorite things. All right. Once again, good night to everyone who has to take off. If you're out there and you're hanging out and you haven't chatted, think about it. Just say hi. We want to know who we're hanging with. We love friends. And if you have chat or not, you're hanging out. We'll see you in 90 minutes. Happy sprinting! My flapper fell down. How'd everybody go that spring? I got the daughter off to Grandpa's. I listened to a little bit of the book before I left, but then I haven't listened since I got back because when I left her grandpa's, I listened on the way home. Then I started some laundry and was looking at this list of things to do. So, and I was wrong. I wasn't at the end of chapter 4. It says chapter 4 on the NetGalley app, or it says 4 anyway. Now it says 5. I was at the end of chapter 2, I guess. Whoa! Apparently, if you twist your phone too hard, it autoplays. Which is weird because I swore I was. But I guess 1 would be the author's, like the dedication and all that, or the intro, right? And 2 would have been the author's note. I'm assuming 3 would have been 1, and 4 would have been 2. But it's still quite a bit of the book. I guess the chapters are just longer than I thought. So I'm only at 18%. I only read like 1%, because it's a short drive. But I did finish the chapter. So, and it kind of got weird there at the end of the second chapter. It's just kind of not weird in a bad way, just like some of the happenings. I was just like, it's odd, but makes me curious, So anyhow, needless to say, still have about the same amount to go, just under 2 hours, with the speed that I'm going at, which is 2.5 on the NetGalley app. I don't know if that translates to be the same, or will translate to be the same, rather, when it goes to, Audible and audiobooks.com and all those. So many books to read, you guys. And then I did peek at NetGalley for a second, but that's because I was trying to cross something off my list, right? I was trying to see if the Last Sea King was on there yet, but it's actually not even on her website yet, even though the little snippet, the clue, the coming December of 2026 is on her Insta page. It's like a reel. And even though that reel says KristenBritton.com, there's absolutely zero information on her website or on DAW, because I went to DAW's website too, on that book. So yeah, but I can cross off Green Rider now because I did look it up and see if it was there. It wasn't. And then I pulled up stamps.com to print some stamps, but I didn't quite get there before the ding-a-ling-ling of the sprinty timer. So how'd you guys do? I did not pour any wine, because it's only just after midnight here, or half past midnight, and got a little ways to go. So good on me. I got my whatchamacallit? It's called liquid IV. Tastes like Suprax, actually. But I always liked Suprax when I was a kid. Which, if you don't know, in the late 90s was a powdered antibiotic that it came in like a pill jar, but it was just the bottom full of powder, and or at least that's how the samples were. My step-grandma was a nurse, so constantly had samples of shit. But anyways, you poured water in it and shook it up, and it kind of just a little bit like this. Maybe not as raspberry. This one's raspberry. Not my favorite liquid IV. I like the watermelon the best because it's very light in flavor. It's also expensive as hell, so I don't get it very often. And this last time I got something different to try. I don't know. Has anybody had? Let's just see. Oh, and I figured out which arc, if I read any arcs for gay shit, I'll be reading, assuming I don't get to it before then, just because why not, right? Can I pull up? Yeah, I'm like, can I make it bigger? It's quite blurry in real life on your phone, but maybe if I make it not quite as dark. That would help, right? Or as bright, I mean. So I haven't had a tentacle romance yet. This would be my first. I don't even remember how long it is. And it doesn't say here. There's a whole lot of improvements that could be made to the NetGalley app. Like, no offense to them, but I mean, just like regular shit that's on everything else, you know. While looking for The Last Sea King, I found this other DAW book by Gretchen McNeil called We Are for the Dark that looks interesting. Tentacles and what? Tentacles. Oh. Let's see, it is. I thought I already sent this to the Kindle. That's weird. See more details. 352 pages. I didn't expect it to be that long. I mean, I know that's not very long, but I was thinking like maybe it was 200 and, you know, something. Anyways, that could be fun. Yeah, how'd you guys do? I did not look at the Audible sale. I did not go back to the Kindle sale. I was good. I was good. One of my favorite stores in the mall, well, probably my favorite store in the mall, is having a spring sale right now. So I don't know if anybody else has one of these in their town, because I think it's a chain. It's called Entertain Mart, and essentially it's like a garage sale with the new stuff mixed in. They sell new and used games. They sell the poppets. Is that what they're called? The big bobbleheads. They sell new and used books, manga, DVDs. I don't know if, yeah, I guess there is still new DVDs. DVDs and Blu-ray, both used and new. I think baby comic books. They have all kinds of shit down there. It's quite fun. They might even have had some CDs, maybe. Anyways, I like going down there because their new books are too expensive. They're like, you know, they're never on sale. They're like full price. Which, you know, that's kind of how Barnes is too usually, but at least you can get like a buy one get one half off at Barnes. But their used books, they usually have some pretty decent used book prices. Like, for example, I found it's like 2 or 3 mass market copies of 3 different Wheel of Time books down there for $1.99 a piece, which is insane because they're worth a lot more than that. But don't tell Entertain Mart. I want them to keep their prices low and not check the worth of things before they put them on the shelf. Yeah, I want the same thing at Goodwill. And I found something really old, like from the 40s today at the Friends of the Library sale. That's going to go in the store. It's not the most politically correct title, as you can probably imagine by the date. But it is rare. It is super rare, and I got it for about 1/10 of the price that it's worth. So I'm excited about that. I mean, even if somebody spends that much just to burn it, it would be worth it for me, you know. It's a Disney book. That's all I'm gonna say, and it's not Song of the South, but it's up there. Yeah. Anyways, I want to hit the Entertain Mart shop tomorrow and see what's up there. See if I can find any, you know, first print, first editions of anything old, or find something on sale, because they sent me a text, right? I don't know if the new books are having a sale down there, but the used books are like buy 2 get 1 free when they do this particular sale, which is it's pretty decent, right? See, the Arc, which is one of our thrift stores here, their used books are anywhere from mean, I've seen them for like 98 cents, but then most of them are between $1.99 and I think the most I've seen down there, or at least paid for, was like maybe $3.99. And they think that they go look up the prices and mark them as their worth or whatever, but they also mark things lower than they're worth sometimes. And often you'll find the same title in 3 different sections because they try to section them off by like general fiction and nonfiction, and then it says sci-fi and fantasy, but I'm pretty sure they're throwing horror there too. Then they've got a kids section and a young adult section and a romance section. But I always check all the sections, you know, because I find things that don't belong all the time in the wrong section, like nonfiction and fiction, fiction and nonfiction. It's a really good example would be, so before they started putting more horror over there, Red Dragon, you know, by Thomas Harris, which is part of the Silence of the Lambs. Hannibal was in fantasy, you know, probably because it has the word dragon in the title. It's funny, but anyways, I'll find the same book in like 3 different sections for 3 different prices. So the day that she told me she needed to go look up the book that I had that didn't have a sticker, that was the same set. Like I took up 4 of these. I forget what the series is called, but there's a couple sitting right here. The series is the sitting here under in a pile. The Elm Creek Quilts novels. So I've been keeping an eye out for Nicole because, you know, quilting reminds me of Nicole. She's a quilter. And anyways, there was 4 of them. The first time I ever seen them before, I didn't even know about the series. There was 4 of them faced out on like the top shelf. Like obviously they had all come in together. They had all gone on the shelf together. And I guess one of them didn't have a sticker on him. And their policy is that if it doesn't have a sticker on it, then they have to go look up the price. And not only that, but the ARC has colored sticker sales. So every day is a different color sticker is half off. Okay. This particular day, it was pink. And all of these were stickered pink, except for the one that wasn't stickered, right? So they were all 50% off. Well, I bring the 4 of them up to the counter and I'm like, you know, not thinking anything of it because I didn't even notice it didn't have a sticker. And they're like making a big deal about it. Like I peeled the sticker off of it in order to get a cheaper price or something. I'm just like, you guys, I'm here like every other week. Like seriously, we have to go check the price. Not only do they have to check the price, that's their policy. She told me several times. They also have to sticker it with the yellow sticker, which means it's brand new. It just came in. That's the sticker, the color that they put on when they first put things on the shelf. And I was just like, these obviously all came in from the same donator, like on the same day, and they were put out on the shelf on the same day. I mean, really? Like, yeah, she was like, no, we have to go look it up. I was like, why do you have to go look it up, dude? Thinking like that they just slap a price on it because that's kind of what it seemed like. She's like, well, we have to go see how much it's worth. So I told her, it wasn't an accident, but I actually told her, I was like, I think that's a little silly. I'm like, because, you know, 3 different copies, same book, 3 different prices out there right now. It was that very day that I saw that happen. But anyways, their prices are all over the place. And then the Goodwill is great. I know it's different in some like bigger cities. They actually look up the prices. They definitely do on goodwillbooks.com. They look up and see how much stuff is worth and price it accordingly. But at our Goodwill, all the books are $2. Hardback, softback, mass market, it doesn't matter. And then the picture books, like kids' picture books, are $1. But so I like to the mini timer. I mean the in-betweener. We'll do that now. I forget that. I forget the volume's up so high because there's nobody here talking with me out loud, you know. Anyways, story time. But you didn't know. How did you guys do? Let's find out where we left off in the chat and check in. here we were when Jojo and Meg had gone off to bed and everybody said good night. So, Cynthia, if you're watching, I wasn't really at the end of chapter 4. I was at the end of chapter 2. Who knew? I mean, they don't number things right in any app, so I should have known. And I haven't messaged you back yet, but I will. I'll tell you like what part of the book that is if you want. If you don't remember, then you can, or maybe you've already messaged me the thing that you wanted to tell me after I started the book. Let me know if you're here. And Cynthia is the first to comment after we went to sprint. More of my book haul today. Autism Awareness, April. Okay, cool. The Curious Incident of the Dog in the Nighttime by Mark Hayden. This one is actually on the shelf already, so it is known by those who have seen the collection, the collection before it was being added to, right? This one? I haven't read it yet, but see what happened was, and this one's a step back. It's got a little tear in it, which is too bad, in between the dog's legs. I have to try to mend that. Poor book. He's got a little rip, or a little, see how his legs are trying to grow together, but it's a step back. So cool. I don't remember if I ordered this or if I just found it at one point, but the reason that I have this book is because I had this neighbor, Jill, who she actually just moved out not long ago. They got a house, which is exciting. She had come home randomly with this book just to give to me. She said it sounded good. And it did. Like I took a glance. I don't remember now what it says. But, I think they're comedies, right? Superbly entertaining. Anyhow, it says on the front, author of The Curious Incident of the Dog in the Nighttime, but it wasn't for like a while after looking, or I mean, after having it in my possession, that I realized that I found out it's actually the sequel to The Curious Incident. So I had to get the first one, and that's how that happened. Also, LGBTQ plus Indestructible Object by Mary McCoy. Let Us Descend by Jesmyn Ward. I haven't heard of these two either. I should just open up Google Keep or Notepad instead of trying to have all these tabs open. That would have been smart. I did not know though that the Curious Incident was had autism rep, so that's cool. That's good to know. Mary McCoy. Let's see. Young adult novel about a Memphis teen named Lee, who, after a breakup and her parents' separation, starts a new podcast to investigate the nature of love by examining mysterious objects from her parents' past, forcing her to confront her own messy feelings and identity, including her bisexuality. That sounds good. Let Us Descend. Oh, I like that cover. Oh, Oprah's book club pick, y'all. See. It's just got like a bee on it, like it's a really stylistic. It's called when you cut out all the different, you cut out paper, but like with print on it, and Mix and match, like a, you know, what's the thing? Anyone? Says nothing short of epic, magical, and intensely moving. Haunting masterpiece about an enslaved girl in the years before the Civil War that's destined to become a classic. Describes a journey from the rice fields of the Carolinas to the slave markets of New Orleans and into the fearsome heart of a Louisiana sugar plantation. A journey that is as beautifully rendered as it is heart-wrenching. The novel is the literary equivalent of an open wound from which poetry pours. Wow. That is a hell of a description. I love that. All right, Cynthia, picking out some good books out there. Good job. Good job. I'll be leaving these tabs open, probably, you know, till they make it on a list. Oh, Haunting of Hill House by Shirley Jackson. That's a good one. That's a real good one. It's a great example of horror. Like, well, it's a great example of gothic horror, right? But it's also just a great example of how not all horror is scary, even though it can be horrifying. Yeah, let that one sink in. Christy says those are some great books. Cynthia, did you look them up, Cynthia, or Christy, or have you read them? Have you read them? That'd be cool. If not, well, I have to get some. We'll have to start with the curious incident. So, you know, or you know, maybe I'll find it at Entertainment tomorrow. Who knows? Single digits. Oh, just Kiwi's gonna be done by the time we get down here. Excellent. Jesus fucking Christ! I'm glad that's over. Jeez, was it bad? I thought you were having an okay time with that one. Confused. Congrats on finishing. Yeah, good job, Christy. That was the appropriate thing to say. Congrats on finishing. Just Kiwi. One more book to go in this round of the BookTube prize. I will give my brain a break while I eat dinner. Eat what dinner? And then read the first chapter to decide if I spend an Audible credit on it. What is the next one? Are you allowed to say what you're reading? I guess maybe not, huh? If you are, I wanted to know all the things. If not, whatever's for dinner will work. If any of the next rounds are like this, then I'm going to have a rough year. I only really liked 1 out of 5 so far. Oh my gosh. Now I really want to know what all 5 are, because you know me, I'm always like that. Like, you know, oh, you didn't like it? I should probably try that. That's why I first read A Little Life, because everybody was like, fuck this book, and I was like, I'm gonna read that book, and I did. And I thought that was an excellently written book. Tough subject matter. Yeah. Not the happiest, not even a little bit, but cathartic, because, you know, I read it right at the time or right after the time, which might not have been healthy or good for some people, but I found it, you know, completely therapeutic, actually, and helpful in that way. At least I still don't advise, you know, taking a walk while listening to the audiobook within the last 100, 200 pages, unless you're comfortable crying on the side of the street, and depending on your sensitivity, because like crying on the side of the street is kind of putting it lightly, more like sobbing, bawling my eyes out on the way home with short gasps of breath. So yeah, luckily I don't give a fuck what people think of me, so it was fine. But I did think to myself, like, "Ooh, this is this was a choice." I'm all out on my like 3+ hour walk. It's not even close to being home at that point, so you know, it's good life experience. Krista says, "Are you reading the fiction books?" I think you're on nonfiction right this round, aren't you? Just, um, I feel like it was nonfiction round this time, but I could be wrong. There goes that lack of oxygen to the brain. Certainly, I'm not tired because it hasn't been a long day or anything today. It was kind of an easy day. Jane even did the rest of the dishes, not just the ones that fit in the dishwasher, but she like washed the ones that didn't fit, and she offered to do it. Like when I was like, "Hey, I might need your help with the dishes. How about you just finish loading the dishwasher and I'll wash the big pots and pans." She was like, she didn't make a deal, right? It wasn't free, but it wasn't expensive either. She's like, "How about I do it all, and you get me a blizzard?" I was like, "Deal." That is, yeah, that's totally worth a blizzard for me. Absolutely. Um, so says Jamie, who else is doing old school April? Which team should I join? I thought about it just because it would be easy, but I'm already doubling up prompts this first 15 days of April. You know what I mean? Like, well, I say that as if I'm actually adding more books. I'm really just going to try to make what I'm already reading fit, right? But I thought about this too because it's so easy to make anything fit for old school April. And it's a great excuse to watch fun like 80s and 90s shit too. So I've been thinking about it, but I haven't put in the form. I did watch the announcement video, but I can't tell you which team I would want to be on, honestly. I think that when because last year I joined Cat's team, right? And I think this year I don't remember which team was what theme, but if I remember correctly when I was watching and probably just listening to the video, let's be honest, I feel like it was maybe Kelsey's team this year that was calling to me. So I would have to go look it up, but if you just remember off the top of your head what any of the team's themes are, um, let me know because I'll remember if I see it match up. Just don't remember off the top of my head. But that could be fun. Because you can read as little or as much as you want anyways, but if I'm already gonna be reading for readathons, there's kind of no excuse not to do it, right? Just count up whatever I'm reading, however many points it's worth based on the prompts. I guess the prompts are gonna be pretty similar to last year's or the same other than a couple if I got the intel from the announcement correct. In fact, I'm trying to fact check myself with you, Jamie, so let me know. Christy says, I have never heard of old school April. Oh my goodness, it's fun, Christy. I think you dig Kelsey and Kat and Cameron and all the people, actually, all the people. Chris, um, fun people. There's lots more too of co-hosts and stuff. And then they have like so basically what it is it sounds like you would just be reading old school stuff, right? But actually it's a readathon and a watchathon and a activity-a-thon. It has all the things. But what you do is you get a list of prompts in each category. It has its own list. And you can stack prompts points from each prompt is worth a certain amount of points, and then you can stack them. So just about anything you read will work with one of the prompts because it doesn't have to really be old school. It's the prompts that are, you know, nostalgically named and so forth. And then some of the activities are reminiscent of like old school stuff, right? Like they'll have you make an arts and craft or something that's something you did when you were younger. Anyways, I mean, some of them are specific to books. Like read a Goosebump books is one of them, right? Which is easy because you can read a Goosebump book and it's worth X amount of points, and then you just look through all the rest of the prompts, the book prompts, and find what else matches. So if you read a Goosebump book and has a purple cover and purple cover is one of the prompts, you get to stack those points. And if it has a monster or whatever on the cover, then you get to stack those, and you just essentially, if she's still using the same spreadsheet, because I actually made her spreadsheet. I didn't make it from scratch, but I like adapted the one that she had the first year that I did it to where you could just kind of like check off the boxes as you went for each book. I don't remember exactly how I modified it, to be honest with you, but I could show you the one, like, because I have the one that I built that I sent her as the template, so I could show you kind of how it works. Hold on. Let me just make sure this is the one. Is this the one yeah, okay, it's 2024. Okay, so this would have been the one that I adjusted for her. Because I don't remember what did it look like before that. I love spreadsheets, just love spreadsheets. I'll look it up. I can't do any more readathons in April this year, though. I have 18 books on my TBR for next month. So that's the thing, is you wouldn't have to add any more books, just like I was saying. I'll throw the, if nobody has it, I'll throw the announcement video in there. Kelsey's cool. She's a riot. Like she is like Nickelodeon. It's like in the living flesh. Like it's fantastic. I love the shit out of her. Let me see. Where is the 2020? How come there's not a shared by me section like in Sheets like there is in everything else? Okay, so here is the original one. Oh, maybe it's no, this is that. Okay, so this is the form as it was when the first year handed out when I first did it the first time. This is actually you know how I'm always like, I didn't used to do readathons, and then one year I did one readathon, and ever since then, this is the one that I was like, this is the one readathon I did, and I did it because you can pretty much anything you read. Like I didn't have to even go through the prompts to pick a TBR. I just read whatever I wanted, and it fit somewhere. So let me pull it up here. And there we go. So this was the original tracker, and so the way it worked is there's a different tracker for each. Like this is for the books, right? And then there was one for the activities, and I think the activities and movies might have been agglomerated into the same sheet this year. Actually, let's see. No, this is books and movies, and the other one was the activity tracker. So the first page has like the prompts, right? And then you go through here, and over here you would write down your book, and then you'd count how many prompts it matched or fulfilled, and then you could put here for your own tracking purposes which prompts those were, and then there's a checkbox if you submitted it on the form. And that was pretty much it. It was just like your tracker, and then there's a form where you submit things, and it does all the math and stuff. This is just kind of for your own calculation, so that you don't have to submit everything at once. You can go back and check it off as you submit it, right? And then the activity one looks similar. It was this is it here. Let's see. So just once again, like there's the activity prompts, and then number completed. So with the activities, you have a limit on some of them, on how many times you can complete them, right? Because some of them are like incredibly easy, like, you know, I think eating popcorn is usually on here and stuff. And then did I submit it on the form? And then you check it off, right? So I sent this to Kelsey because my Virgo ADHD brain was like, this is too much manual. And she adopted it. I sent it to her in 2024 because I made it for myself to keep track more easily. And then she adopted it in last year, which made me feel proud and happy. But so what I did is I made it to where you just put your book down, and then I like literally made a checkbox for every prompt so that you could write your book down and then scroll through and check all the prompts that it fit. And then it calculated your points for you at the front. So anyways, but it's easy. Like I'm saying, like if you reconsider, if you want to reconsider, if you think about it, let me know, because I'll think about it. Because we could just literally submit our books for the other readathons we're in, and I guarantee you they'll fit at least one prompt. Because like, check it out, like this is 2024, but they're always similar in some way. So like, larger than life, does it have 300 plus pages, or is it retro, pre 2005? Haha, retro, right? Time warp, 80s, 90s, setting or vibe, right? Neon on the cover, a yearbook, a book from the your birth. Does it have clowns or carnival in it on the cover? It doesn't matter. Like it's that's how easy it is to match them up. Female writer protagonist. Let's see. Um, I was gonna find the last year's too. Was I don't think it was too different. OSA. This is the one that Kelsey put out last year. I took my template. Books or movies are here, and then she also had some trophy prompts last year. But same thing. You see, like larger in life is still there. Tamagotchi, DNF a book at 100 pages or 50%, whichever comes first. Like that's actually a prompt. Like pre 2006, 90s, 80s vibe. So a lot of the same prompts, but then also a few changes. But either way, it's always really super easy to fulfill them and to fill more than one prompt per book. And then it's team based, so you just essentially read whatever you want, submit the form. You can usually Jamie, submit like 2 or 3 books at a time, I want to say, maybe up to 5. And then when you're ready, you know what I mean? You can track them all the whole month long and just submit them at the end if you want to, and you're responsible procrastinator. Like some people, I'm not always, you know, I like to do them every 3 or 4, but and I felt bad because last year I actually didn't read very many books. That was like the beginning of my, oh fuck, there's too much to do era. But it's easy, and thus why it was the first readathon I ever like participated in. So I was just like, huh, that sounds fun. Plus I'm an 80s kid, right? So I'm like, yeah, maybe I will do this, and maybe I'll read some of my Goosebump books, you know, Goosebumps, which is what I mostly read. And they're on Hoopla and Libby, dude. Like actually, the Goosebump books are great on audio because, if you're like me, you've read them all already, anyways, or at least the first 20 some odd. Throw them in, and it's all nostalgic. And you can still do your laundry and shit. Oh, let's see. What's the new channel, Jamie? It's not Simon Slashers that it's on. It's nostalgic. I'll just go to YouTube and type in Kelsey. Oh, looks like Stephanie's up for 24-hour sprint, so there are people sprinting. Like it's nostalgic something now. There's just 2 channels. No, am I wrong? Oh, Nightmares and Nostalgia? I think that's one. No, that's, well, year ago, 9 months ago. Okay, so maybe it is on Simon Slashers. Ah, this mouse, it's dying. Stop dying. I don't think I have a whatchamacallit that fits. Blast. I tell you, blast. There was one here the other day because I was like, oh, this won't work because it has a USB, regular USB on one side. Of course, it's never here when you need it, just when you don't. Old, did you hear that? Old man sound. I don't think that one will work. I think this one's too fat. Bugger. All right, well, it's not good. The mouse has died, so I might have to go grab a cord real quick because this is how I also run the thing I'm running here with you guys. Wait, what's this? Oh, I think I might have found that other camera that I was missing the other day. That's nice. I gotta get a grip on all this cleaning, you guys. It's so ridiculous, but it doesn't make sense to clean this room yet if we're just gonna move it next door. Sorry, I'm looking. There's another sensor here, maybe, and if I can find it, then I can just use the other mouse. Wait. Put it in the bottom where it goes when it's not being used. That was smart. If something's where it goes, it's typically always the last place I look. If I even think to look there, you know, like my keys. If I can't find them anywhere, they're guaranteed I find them on the key hook. All right. Let's see. This mouse sucks, but it'll be better than this. It'll work at least. If I disappear, I'll be right back. It's just because I hit the stupid damn back button on this mouse that I hate. Let's see. I guess I should go to the comments, make sure Jamie didn't drop the link already before I do all this for somebody else. Yep, there it is. Okay, well, never mind. Thanks, Jamie. And Molly. Thanks, Molly. Thanks, Jamie. Good job, guys. Well, I'll just use the working mouse to read the rest of the comments then. Get off my OSA soapbox here. That's fun. So yeah, I'm thinking about it, Jamie. Because why not? You know, like I said, like I'm trying to tell Christy, you can just read what you're already reading. So now we have to decide what team to be on. Are we all going to be on the Kelsey's Nostalgic Life? Thank you very much. That is the one. Is Slime and Slashers not even a thing anymore? Because I thought she had started a new channel and then but kept Slime and Slashers. But did she change the name of Simon Slashers as well? It has to be, right? This one I'm looking at is definitely the one that used to be Simon Slashers, because it's not been around for 4 years. Is that right? Anyhow, let me close that. Let me get out of here. Let me get out of distraction. Let me close down these spreadsheets too. All right. Now, where was the plot when I... Oh, how funny, I'm all preaching and preaching and preaching. And the very next comment from Christy is, looks like a fun readathon, though. Maybe I could squeeze it in. I didn't even have to convince you. Well, there's a Virgo for you, you know, just doing the extra work because we like it. Oh, my hair looks horrible and it's clean, I swear. Yeah. Of course, you guys can hear me like this, right? Is this still okay? So maybe I don't have to wear it. I can also put my hair up. I did just see a hair dye. Imagine that, like one of the things you can never find. It's like the one thing I do find in a room where you can't find anything. Ironic. Okay. It's a bit. Molly says, okay, I am 54% into Priory. Good progress, I think. When does your next sprint start? Well, right after this chatty bit, Molly. And shouldn't be too long because, you know, we've gone from like 20 some people to 13. Of course, I think the other 7 might have been the quiet ones, but it shouldn't be too long. The chat usually seems to be delaying down around this time, right? That's so awkward. So, there we go. You guys can hear me okay? I hope. Because it's way more comfortable. way. Looks like Christy is 28% into the bewitching. Excellent. Just a kiwi dinner. Been had. Just a kiwi. What dinner? Dinner has been had, and tea has been made. Going to try this last book and see how I go for the first chapter, but then I will be switching to A Bad Beginning. Let me sneak it one. Oh, creepy. Oh, it's me. Like, sounds from the living room again. Graphic audio. Let me know how you like it. Skylar really likes that series. Every time we see it, you know, in the thrift store, she's like, "Oh, this series." Like, I have no. I watched the one adaptation that came out in the 2000s, like early 2000s, and was so disturbed. I was so disturbed. It's a good thing I didn't have kids then, because I probably would have been even more disturbed. You know what I mean? I was disturbed for people who had kids when I didn't, watching that movie. Just. That's a very, I hear that the book is not as Chomo-ish, I guess. I don't know how to put that gracefully. Sorry. I did say I was from the 80s. So that was your warning, I guess. But I've heard that it's not as bad in that sense. But it sure gave me the heebie-jeebies when I watched it. Just left a bad taste in my mouth. Jimmy says, I finished reading a poetry book, The Gourd Dancer. Nice. It was out an arc by N. Scott Momaday, 4 stars, and got to page 168 out of 306 in Hamlet Revenge. Nice. What is Hamlet Revenge about? Like, what is that about? And just speaking of Hamlet, like, have you seen Hamlet 2? Because if you haven't, you should. Quite funny in real life. is a really funny movie. Signed up for Battle of the Bands Readathon. Well, that's coming again too. Well, geez, who knew? That's Nell, right? Did you drop that link too? And deciding, oh, I say April 2. When is, which month? You probably already answered this. What month is Battle? Maybe. My eyeballs need a break. Wait. It's not Nell, is it? Who does Battle of the Bands? Maybe? I've never played Battle of the Bands before. But I've watched it, yes. Just Kiwi's eyeballs need a break. It's fair. Among says Christy, the host of Old School April does a few more readathons that have a similar structure, and they are great. Yeah, there's a Halloween one, right? And what's the Halloween one called? I'm usually like preparing for NetGalley November and October, so I haven't participated in that one yet. And then Kat does a readathon every year too, at least maybe two, but at least the Poe one, right? Nevermore. And Kat's just cool. I really like Kat. I think she likes me too, but I just have to be careful in her chat because sometimes I get a little rated R. So, I don't mean to, but when you're playing Mad Libs, it's sometimes really hard not to. Or when Travis is in the chat, because I wanted Travis to co-host on Gay Shit so hard, and I had him, dude, but then he got accepted to grad school. Like, he was gonna go do that. No, I'm just kidding. Super happy for him, but he was like, I'm gonna be too consumed. It's like, it's fine, dude. Next year. And then you think this year's gonna be gay? Just wait. Just you wait. Oh, good times. It's all gonna be good times. I think that's what I was picking up. Just right. Oh, thank you. Thanks for marking things off a list, maybe, or for getting 2 chapters in on the book. For marking things off the list, I'm sure. I hope, or maybe I hope because I hope I'm right, But if I'm wrong, tell me because I can handle it. Jamie browsed NetGalley tonight, but found no books I needed at all. That I have not already requested. Did you get what's the dog one? Not about a dog. It's got dog in the title. It was on NetGalley not long ago, or maybe it was quite a bit ago. But I had requested it and they didn't approve me. But it's back. It's on there again now. I think it might be a now the paperback is coming out thing, and they need more things. All Them Dogs. Have you read that book? I think it might have been Jean. I told Nicole I thought it was her, but she said I think that was Jean who told me, and then Nicole told me. Like Jean told Nicole. Nicole told me. Is what I think she was saying. But I think it's a reprint too, if I remember correctly. But it might not be. It might be new. No, maybe not. Originally published January of 2026. So not a reprint. It sounded good. It's a gritty crime story set in Dublin's underworld about a young gangster, Tony Ward, who returns home to find his old life gone and gets drawn into a dangerous new world, exploring themes of violence, lust, and a complicated tender relationship with a crime boss's enforcer, Flute Walsh. The book is described as savage, erotic, and tender, blending literary fiction with queer love story against a backdrop of hyper-masculine gang life. I'm like, that sounds like a mashup. I'm down. But I requested it I guess it was last year, before the hardback came out in January, and they say no. So it's back. I requested it again. I thought maybe you might be interested just because it's like a literary piece. And the mashup, like what a mashup, right? Yes, Jesse, it's in April. So Battle of Bands is also April. Okay, gotcha. I was watching your video, Molly, and it looks like a good time. Yep, Battle of the Bands 6 is in the April Readathon's playlist. Oh yeah, the playlist. I forgot you guys were going down the playlist. Good job. Good job. I haven't looked at the playlist because I thought I knew everything that I was going to participate in April, but including the potentially taking part in Old School April. But I didn't know Battle of the Bands was going on. And it is rainy, right? Am I wrong? Anybody? Oh, I'm just dropping like flies now. It's sad. I know one of those people is me. Good night, guys. Molly's page. Oh. Do you not have the playlist saved to your page too, Molly? You have to go to Christine's page. Halloweenathon. Yeah. And she also did one in December. Yeah, I love that. I was busy last December doing Smutmas, even though it was, only a couple weeks, but still. It's hard to do anything anymore some days, Readathons. Oh, look. Some people are back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Bookish drummer. I know that name. That's not the same Battle of the Bands, right? Didn't it used to be co-bands? Or is that called something different? I'm confused. Jamie, help. Confused. Y'all know how I feel about corn. See, I think that's what I thought. Just a kiwi. I'm confused. This says Bookish drummer and chapter conundrum, who I don't even know who those people are. This seems to be a different battle band. So they have taken over or something? What's going on? Oh, good night, Cynthia. Okay. Didn't you want to tell me something after I got started, or do you need to wait until I read more of it? Or do you want me to message you real quick and tell you what happened the last bit that I read or something? Let me know real quick. And I hope you sleep so good. I don't know this Bookish drummer, and maybe he looks familiar. No, I just have a familiar face. Somebody, Jamie, where'd you go? Just a kiwi. You're on board with me. It was rainy, right? The one time or the two times or the whatnot? Or was that Battle of the Girl Bands? I'm thoroughly confused now, actually. Just thoroughly. Oh, Molly, is that about OSA? Pushing all the wrong buttons. 1 second, guys. Let me tell. I just don't want to spoil anything in the book for you guys, but let me just tell Cynthia where I left off. It'll be quicker to do it this way. Ignore the last thing I said. That's the side of the store that you were in. Can I show everybody? That's so cool. I want to go there. Verbatim books, you guys. What a cool looking store. Is that the front door or the side door? Isn't that cool? That's the OG Shining. Just a second. So like that's a window up above. Oops. Or yeah. One of those old school windows with like the bars. Maybe it used to be in jail back in the day or something. Come on, you. Do the thing. Focus. Focus. It doesn't want to focus. Anyways, and that's the door. If you guys couldn't tell, let me know. I'll throw it up better next time. But I did make it there. I'm still very confused about Bookish drummer and the no Rainy thing and all the things. 2 years ago, Rainy did Battle of the Girl Bands. Okay, ha ha ha. Also different Battle of the Bands. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I was gonna have to call you, like, or something. I don't know, like on everything. So, like, if you had gone off and left me hanging there, like blowing up your Facebook and like I don't know, Google Chat and what else you got? Wait, do I have your number? I think I might even have your number. Wait. Yeah, maybe. I'm pretty sure. I'm glad that we cleared that up, though. I was really hurting my brain there for a second. Ask me who is trying to just chill for April. I mean, it's not doable. I mean, it's April. You gotta. I mean, you can chill because maybe it'll rain, but you have to come here, right? Because you're going into winter. Does it rain a lot in April there? I'm wondering now that I've said that, not knowing. Thanks, Jamie. I'm distracted by the tentacles on the screen. Might still be able to request it if you want. Maybe. I'll throw the link in there just in case you want to. Copy. For some reason, my syncing clipboard has not been syncing lately. It's been syncing as in like in work ethic, but yeah, I thought so. I still probably would have called the other two first, just, you know, because the blonde and the hour. Here is tentacles and triathlons for anyone who might want to tackle that either between now and Gage It or, you know, during Gage It. We'll see. We'll see how things go. It is longer than I expected it to be, but maybe it's got pictures. You know? That'd be funny. Pick up an erotica book that had pictures. The cartoon creature from the Black Lagoon on it. Oh my gosh, can't spell. It's husband and wife, says Molly. Drummer. See, I know I've heard that name before. But he didn't look familiar. Not in a I know him kind of way. He looks familiar in a like I know somebody who looks like him kind of way. It probably was him, you know. That's what would make the connection with the name too, but it's becoming that part of the night. I have to go get my other energy drink out of the fridge. Powdered things. Ugh. I thought it said tentacles and testicles. I think that's just what it's about, Christy.
That's great. I love it when I read something wrong and it's that good. Oh, that would be the perfect title, Chris. Yeah, I concur. For old school April, I'm leaning towards joining the Fashion Freaks because they look like the smallest team. I should not join the smallest team because even if I read everything I'm supposed to for, Reader's Library and Vikingathon, for some reason I get caught up, doing cookie share or something and forget to submit my shit. I would feel so bad because I did not submit very many things last year. I think I submitted like 2 Goosebump books and was like drowning. But Fashion Freaks. Who are the 2 main hosts on Fashion Freaks? And what are the other team names? It's Mallrats, I know it's one of them, right? And I should have wrote it all down. I'm gonna have to go skim the thing again. I mean, I guess I could just watch the other hosts. I'll go watch Cats. Oh, you were doing fiction. You should message me what books you were reading. I would love that if you can. I'm curious. Because says I can't even imagine reading all the nonfictions. Oh, I've never even looked at the list, to be completely honest with you. I mean, ever, not just this year. But maybe next year. Maybe next year I'll look at the list. And maybe the year after that I'll apply. Maybe. See how things go. Wait, let's see. That'll be next year. JB. 17, 18. Maybe I might be okay mentally by then. If 18 is the time when the bubble pops. It's not. I might still be tired. And so Skibby says, I'm going to save non-fic until the later rounds because I do find them harder to read at a quicker pace. I might do something similar. I would probably stick them in between fiction and grab maybe some audio, depending on what the book was. But you don't want to have all nonfiction left if that's how you feel about them, and then just be stuck only reading that and not enjoying yourself either. So might want to stick maybe the ones that are the least interesting in between some fictions, and save the ones that are remotely interesting and for the end. I don't know. That's my suggestion. I am doing Old School April on the Record Store Rockers. I like the name of that team. I do. And now that you're understanding how I can do so many readathons, now you are understanding how I can do so many readathons in a month. Read books that you can use in multiple readathons. Yeah, no, I got that. It's just the Old School April was the only one that I ever came across, and still probably have until Read Your Library, because it's I just knew I could do it, and read NetGalley books by getting the audios from the library. It's like a win-win-win. But before then, honestly, just Old School April makes it the easiest and it's the most stackable. I love that. Love the stackableness of it. Stackable is snackable, I say. It's a good one. And they are adding journaling this year. Ooh. See, I'm not very. I haven't been very participatory in the activity prompts ever. I usually read some stuff and watch some stuff, and I watch very little because you guys know I don't watch those many things anyways. Just when you have to show your teenage daughter all the 90s horror movies, and 80s horror movies, 70s horror movies. She has to see before you can show her a scary movie. You know what I mean? She won't get it before she sees all the other ones. I did tell you I had roast chook. Oh yeah, you did. Oh yeah. Yeah. Sorry. it's just maybe I should go. I even thought about how I didn't shred my roast chook, the second one, when you did that. So maybe that was just my subconscious trying to forget that I need to shred that chook in the fridge for me. No more tasks today, it says. And it just accidentally crossed out your dinner too. Some veggies and Brazilian cheese bread sounds good. Do you have a picture of what that looks like? Because I would love to see what a Brazilian cheese bread is. A theme this year is malls. I knew that. Yeah, I watched the whole announcement video. I just couldn't remember the team names. Nope. What I recall, and I don't even specifically recall, is the vibe that I got, the feeling that I had as she went through the teams. And then the inkling of a feeling that maybe the strongest vibe that I got, like the most I felt connected with, was maybe Kelsey's team this year. And the only reason I say that is because typically I will try to get on Kat's team just because I love the cat. You know what I mean? I love Kelsey too, but they're always on different teams. But this year I was like, maybe Kelsey's team is the way to go over me this year. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to go watch maybe somebody else's video and have some total recall. The last book on this list is The Land in Winter. Preview of the audio is pretty good, so let me just do that. Land in Winter. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of a boring title. Ooh, not as boring as its cover though. The synopsis isn't horrible though. It's not like I'm running to the bookstore either, but it doesn't sound horrible. The cover makes it look like it might be torture. So let me know. Let me know how that goes. OSA. Oh wait. What's the last one say? Oh, okay. It's just like I have a stack of Doctor Who books from the earlier Doctors. So those might be on Eagles TBR. Are any of them by that guy that wrote that book that I DNF'd, like the only book I ever DNF'd and took out of my house because I knew I was never going to try to read it again? The one I was talking about, where it's like the people inside it's like the characters inside the monitor that the story's about or something. I think I actually always describe it as that, and it's actually not. It's maybe similar, but not. It's called Rosebud. But the author is, I don't know if the same people write the books, write the episodes, but he was like a known episode writer. What is his name? Paul Cornell. I just could not get into that book. And I was so confused. I've never been so confused actually trying to write a book. I'm not gonna lie. Unless it's called Rosebud, which is weird. A science fiction novella focusing on 5 digital beings conducting a survey in space, known for its mix of horror, humor, and philosophical exploration. That's what it says it's about. I wish there was a more detailed explanation on the digital beings, though, because it was a little bit more, what the hell, than that, 5 sentient digital beings condemned for over 300 years to crew the small survey ship by the all-powerful company encounter a mysterious black sphere. Their course of action is obtain the object, inform the company in lots of ways. I'm pretty sure that they live inside like one of the monitors on the ship and like have their whole ship. And maybe not, to be honest with you, because I read the first 2 pages several times and I just was like, what? Every time until, came to be the fourth time, and I decided no fourth time. But I wonder if you might find it interesting. It's read so much, and you like the Who, and I don't know. Oh, I brought it up here so that I could show you. Actually, that's why it's over here. This is one I found it in a book bin. You know, I love free books, and I 4 or 5 times with the first like at least 3. I think it was more like 4. The 4th time, the 5th time I quit, maybe. I don't know. It was too many times to read the first 3 pages. That's all I know. And I took that shit right back to the book bin. Right back to the book bin. I was like, so. Anybody read it? It's okay if you haven't. Don't. Maybe. Might be a good thing to do. I did not mean to click start on that. I meant to. Did not mean to do that either. Listen, Linda. Go ahead and sign up, Koda, because Jamie and I are doing it, and I'm pretty sure Christy will too. Fair enough. Maybe I will. But I gotta pick a team first. Are you guys all on the same team? I don't know if I want to be on the smallest team. Jamie, it's great to be on the smallest team because she reads like 3 people's worth of books anyways. So me, not so much. You never know when there's like some crisis is going to happen. It could be any kind of crisis, right? Teenage crisis, mental crisis, the dirty house crisis, cat crisis. Just, I don't know. It's about time for a crisis. You know, I tend to try to have them before May, and this year I need to have it out with them before May so that I can make it all the way through May and June. So if it's gonna happen, it needs to happen early, you know. It's where you said. Okay, you just said yours. Well, Chrissy, let me know what team you pick if you're going to do it. And Cynthia, are you going to be doing? I think Cynthia went off to bed. But if you're still here, are you going to be doing Old School April as well? Oh, there's even more now. More pictures. Ooh, there's that watermelon margarita. That looks delicious. Oh, here's another side of the store, you guys. Oh my goodness. I love this. I want to go to the store. But alas, I'm close-ish to California, but just not that close. Isn't that cool? I want to go there. This is very, very cool. She only sent me pictures. You didn't see anything about the. You didn't see anything about the book. So maybe I have to wait until I read more. Yay! Says Molly. I am team record store rockers. Jamie says I also might binge some old movies next month. I'll have to rewatch A Real Genius, The Dark Crystal, and Labyrinth at least. What are the movie prompts this year? They're not released yet, right? They should be soon though. She's usually got it out a few days ahead of time, I want to say. There's some old movies that I want to watch too because I want to show Jane, like Death Becomes Her, and she's never seen Beetlejuice. Like she thinks Beetlejuice the musical is the original Beetlejuice. She thinks Heathers the musical is the original Heathers. It's like, oh, we need to educate our youth. I mean, this could be half of her problem. You never know. You know, she just needs more 80s and 90s film music in her life. And everything will be okay. We also haven't like tackled any Friday the 13th, and I'm actually gonna do her a solid on that one and let her skip the originals because it's great of classics as they are. She won't need to see them to understand like Scary Movie or anything that references them. As long as I can show her the remake, the one with Padalecki. And out of all the remakes ever been made, it's one of the best, in my opinion, of a horror remake. Like so good. They did such a good job. It was a really smart choice, like skipping the first movie too and just going in with the second one, I thought. Labyrinth and Dark Crystal, I bet she's not seen either. Never ending story, but we gotta read the book first. And then I guess we have to watch both the movies. I had no idea that the second movie was based on the second half of the book. No clue. Oh, I can watch the My Little Pony movie. It's one of my favorites. I have that. Oh, if I don't finally fell asleep, he's definitely missing his own bedroom. Oh, that's fair. Well, I hope you guys have a good night and a good sleep. We'll see you Sunday, yeah? Oh, yes. I'm excited for my book haul. Most of them were used. So great to. I love used books, too. It's also the best way to get over, like, cracked spines. Now, sometimes I just crack them on purpose. I'm like, just kidding. Yeah, it just bothers me. And the best thing about old books is if you do loan one out, you know, every now and again we have a glitch and we forget we're not supposed to do that. And you do, and then they don't come back. It's fine because you get another use one. It's cool. Those are all good ones, Jamie. We have them all in DVD. Labyrinth or the Dark Crystal. But I a lot of the movies that I did have got what's the nice way to say stolen? You know, like when all your storage is at a family member's house in their garage, and then you know they move out, and then different family member moves in, and but then you know all of a sudden all of your DVDs, all 3,000 of your DVDs are not in the garage anymore. All of a sudden, I mean, except for like the 2 box sets of Queer as Folk that you had. Yeah, stolen by family, maybe. That was horrible. It's horrible. Because at the time you could still trade DVDs in at the pawn shop for $1 piece. I could have had $3,000, you know, just trading in movies, but I wouldn't have. I would have done whatever books. I had all the movies. It's like Jane was asking me for Rent because she wanted to take Rent over to her grandpa's, not this week, but last weekend. And I had Rent. I had to rent the movie and rent the Broadway recording. No fucking clue where they are now. So they might have been in that confiscated pile. Or one of them. I don't know. There were several boxes because of this garage. I still had some because I had gone and got some when I moved in with Ashley. I had been getting them a little bit at a time. We just didn't have room for all of them. Lost a lot of DVDs though. I was on the winning team 2 years ago, and being in the team that helps pick the next year's theme was fun. So, Team Fashion Freaks might win this one. I mean, any team you're on has a really good chance. So maybe I'll talk Robin into being on a competitive team. You know, y'all can go head to head on my team, of course. Robin, just kidding. Sweet dreams, Cynthia. Yes, I concur. Poor guy. Hopefully, you guys will be busy tomorrow. So then he'll just pass out at bedtime. Yeah. We could hope that for anyone. It's just nice when bedtime actually is. It's even nice for me, right? Like, I started something like that last night, and I was like, okay, I have to do this and this, and maybe I'll just lay here for, right? And then, yeah, the next thing I know, it's the morning. I was like, oh, I probably needed that. Jimmy says, I grew up in the 80s, so there's so much I want to read and watch and listen to from the 80s and 90s. I know, me too. One thing I wish I had all the episodes of, but I think they're on YouTube or after Disney. I think maybe they're on Disney. I don't have Disney anymore, but I used to love Are You Afraid of the Dark when I was a kid. Like, I loved Are You Afraid of the Dark so much. What was such a good show. You know, also I would watch that I haven't watched in forever, like Rocko's Modern Life. I used to love Rocko's Modern Life as well. I love all the cartoons from that era, but don't know why that one just popped into my head all of a sudden. And the one I wish I owned, Thundercats. I mean, She-Ra. I wanted to be She-Ra when I was little. I probably doesn't surprise everybody. Christy, yes, we hope so. Cynthia. If you guys decide we want to be on the same team, let me know, and I will ask to switch to Jamie's team. Ooh, if we all joined the smallest team, then we definitely would win, right? With Jamie on our team. You should watch the series version of Unfortunate Events that stars Neil Patrick Harris. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds gay. I mean, good. I'm sad that I didn't get to see, like, that they didn't do, like, a filmed version of Hedwig while he was Hedwig. And I wouldn't even mind watching, what is it, Michael C. Hall? Didn't he do it too? He was Hedwig 1 or 2? He was Hedwig 2, right? So nothing could beat, what's his name? But I'm excited to watch Hedwig in June. Yes. I could try. Is it on Disney? I don't have Disney. I struggle with series, Christy, because I already don't watch that much TV. Like, I still haven't finished Stranger Things the last season. I actually still haven't even finished Heated Rivalry. I just don't make a lot of time for TV. I used to when Patty was alive. We had to have TV time, you know, because he could only take so much of me reading. Because he liked to read, but not that much. So I tried to read. Did I? Okay, I thought I unplugged myself. I tried to read, like, you know, in the morning while he was asleep before work and stuff. Or if he'd be lost on his phone on Facebook for hours. But you usually only get a chapter in when you have a significant other like that, because as soon as you realize, you know, that they're going to be on Facebook for a while and you pick up your book and get a chapter in, that's when they set their phone down and wonder why you haven't spoken to them in the last hour and a half. I did. I spoke to you several times. You didn't hear me. There's a bit of bands YouTube or play announcement. Jamie says, I have never seen Hamlet 2, but I read the play Hamlet 2 many times. Is it no wait? No. I don't know. There's not. I don't think there's a play Hamlet 2. I think that's part of the joke. Not sure it is the same one, but in the play, Ophelia didn't really die. She ran off with a saxophone player. Maybe it is based on a play. I wonder if I have Hamlet 2 still, or if it was in the mix of disappearing DVDs. I didn't think it was based on a play, but maybe. Maybe. I feel like the movie is about they're either in college or high school, and the teacher has written Hamlet 2, and he's putting the show on. But he's like a very cynical, hilarious person. I'll go grab it. I'll send you a picture. I'll send you a picture of what it is. Like the back of the box or something. Hallowathon. She also did one in December. Halloweenathon. Right. Good night, Cynthia. Happy reading. I hope everyone has sweet dreams. I'll check with you tomorrow, Koda, to see if. Oh yeah, read this one. That's when I was like, hey, I'll tell you. Sometimes I forget I'm reading them here too at the same time. You can tell. Smiles. And I did. I sent you a voice memo because it was quicker than typing. Good night to Cynthia from Glinda. Take care. Good night to Glinda. Jim says, oh, there we go. 3 years ago, Rainy. Yeah, okay. Let's see. I read a lot of these when they were popping up. 2 years ago. Okay. Also, wait. Did you say that twice? Oh, 2 years was a correction, yeah. Sador. Right. There's Tentacles of Triathlons. Don't forget to request that, y'all. Fashion Freaks only has one host, and she's just it's yeah, okay. She's the one that runs the
side challenge with the Instagram posts too. I can't remember. I know. I knew. It might be wine time. Guys, might just do some wine time. Okay, guys, pick my team for Battle of the Bands. Pink Floyd or Heart. Ooh, tough. But what are the other choices? Sorry, I'm just curious. But I need to know them in order to pick between Heart and Pink Floyd, obviously. I'll probably start reading the nonfiction that made the first cut during this next round of BookTube prize, so I have time to track them down. I'll judge fiction again this time, do nonfiction next. Okay. So it's very similar to Read the Beats, except prompts are given to us. Oh, yeah. Oh, that might be cool. I picked Heart as my first pick, but for the second pick, I went with Whichever Team Needs Me. That's fair too. Second pick. And now I have Barracuda in my head and another song from that album, Kick It Out. I always get Magic Man. Magic Man is always the first one that comes into my head. Yeah, every time. The form asks you for your first and second pick. Oh, they might be making sure that they're evened out. That's fair. I honestly am feeling like Pink Floyd because my library and physical TBR goes with the prompts more. But my second will be Heart. Good choice, good choice. What are the other choices, though, you guys? And which is the team that needs you, or did you literally put that in as your second pick? Whichever team needs me the most. Battle of the Band Max is out at only 20 books, plus an extra 5 if you get asked to read extra to make up points for a team. 25 books is like 2 or 3 weeks worth, but not a whole month. I guess you're just gonna have to double up for USA or something, or for library, read your library. Or, I mean, you're probably almost done with the whole shebang of Vikingathon, right? Like all the prompts. Empire of the Sun. Willow. Willow. Yes, please. Let's please watch Willow. Highlander, Little Shop of Horrors, War Games, Pretty in Pink, 16 Candles. So many must-see classics from the 80s. True that. True that. See, I named all like 90s right at first. Like that becomes her. What else comes to mind? Gremlins. Little Shop of Horrors, though, we need to show Jane because it's musical and she's actually seen it before when she was little, but she doesn't remember. So many good things. Like the 80s and 90s were just for movies, I think. Yes. Yes. Early 2000s weren't bad, but the 80s and the 90s were gold. I really could be encouraged if my first competitive of the year was a win. Yeah, it's a good way to get those endorphins flowing, you know. I watched the Beverly Hillbillies every day as a kid after school and Three's Company. I used to watch Three's Company. I did. And I guess I watched them on Nick at, no, not Three's Company. Three's Company I watched, you know, on daytime. I watched I Love Lucy and I Dream of Jeannie and what else did I watch for Nick at Night? Bewitched. All the black and white ones, you know. I used to love Bewitched. It's my great grandmother got me into Bewitched. We used to watch Bewitched and I Dream of Jeannie when I'd come here to visit. And great grandma was so cool. Just eat Jello and watch Bewitched and Murder She Wrote. We used to watch Murder She Wrote all the time. Matlock. Have you watched the new Matlock? It's not bad with Green Kathy Bates. Oh, it's Netflix. I actually canceled all the streaming things. I just used very few of them. No, I saw Prime, but that's free shipping. You know, who gets rid of Prime? I canceled. Oh, and I have Peacock right now because when you have Walmart Plus, you're like, how am I going to cancel that too? The deliveries. When you have Walmart Plus, they let you pick
a streaming platform usually. And this year it's between Peacock and Paramount. And you actually don't just get to pick one; you get to switch if you want every like 3 months or something like that. It's kind of neat, but still haven't really watched much. We watched Scream, but those are on Paramount, and that's because I think I logged in through my mom to Paramount. It's one of the few that'll let you do that when another person's out of state now. And she switched her HBO to her Prime, which is not connected to my Prime, so now I don't have like HBO Max anymore. I'm just like, Mom, this is a fook. Why would you do this to me? Same with the one MGM, right? Okay, like I don't need MGM for a lot of things, but I love From. Like I love From. There is definitely a play, Hamlet 2. They may have made a film adaptation, but the play came first and was written for the stage. Everyone calls King Claudius King C. Is it very inappropriate in any capacity? Rosencrantz and Guildenstern accidentally poison each other. R poisons the apples, and G poisons the sandwiches. And each, no, it sounds like it's based on this sounds like a parody based on Hamlet, rather. And what I'm talking about is not. It is very much about the people putting on the play. And it's very inappropriate in a lot of ways. It's you know my kind of humor. She poisons the sandwiches, and each eats the thing, the other poisons, while bragging about how clever they are. I'm gonna have to look it up. Oh, Glenda's off to bed. Thank you for being here, Glenda. I hope you sleep well. Stay cool. You know, that Texas heat. Let's see. Yeah, we'll see you on Sunday. Have a good night, babe. Good night indeed to everyone else, and take care. And Jamie says Foo Fighters and Killers are the other two teams. I would pick the Killers. If I don't think I'm going to play that one because that's too much. Like even old school April, there's a really valid reason why it's not too much though. You know what I mean? But yeah, that would be too much. But I would 100% be on the Killers. Yep, that would be my choice. There is a choice, whichever team needs me. Oh, that works too. I imagine that's why you're picking 2, right? It's because they're probably sure they're even. Someone is here. No, not here. At the complex, talking at the parking lot at 2 a.m. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. I don't think I've ever seen that actually. That's like one of the few like classic 80s that I've ever watched. I think I've seen it like in bits and pieces like that when I was younger, and I used to watch like Up All Night with Rhonda Shear, and then later with Gilbert Gottfried. Because Up All Night was the best. The best. I watched a lot of horror movies on Up All Night that I never had to rent because they were never probably rated R enough to not need too much cut out, you know. That's where I saw the very first original My Bloody Valentine, which I love. And is it Troll or Leprechaun where the guy gets his heart ripped out and flushed down the toilet? Anybody remember that? It was too scary when I was a kid, so I need to watch it still. Only made it 2 minutes into that. So you still haven't watched it either? Oh, that's not too. Just I forgot to have y'all give me time. We have 2 hours until I'm scheduled through. I mean, if you guys want to go past that, I might make it a little bit. It's before. I'm all. That's because of the way that I'm sat in this chair. Oh, there we go. We could do another hour and a half and talk for the rest of the time, or we could skim it down and play it by ear, or we could jack it up and go a little late. You know, we could do it in the spirit of Colorado. We could go till 4:20 instead of 4. If y'all want or something. I don't know. So let me know. I am going to work on my book again. Project. Finish up what I started. Stamps, but I shall see. I think I know what the hinty thing is. I need to dig up to, and I think it may already be accounted for. So. 90 minutes, says Molly. Jamie says, I need to watch Mad Max as well. I saw Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome, but none of the other Mad Max movies. I've never watched a Mad Max movie. I tried to watch the newest one, or the second to newest one, the one with Charlize. Because I love Charlize. Listen, which is hot. Yeah, I think I fell asleep. The older I get, the more I do that, especially at home. I'd like to say that for some reason, you know, my body and my wallet won't let me in the theater, but there's been at least once or twice that I've fallen asleep in the theater as well. Not during any, like, you know, need to watch horror movies. That would never happen. Maybe during, you know, part of John Wick 4, for example. Something else that was too fucking long. I will probably head to bed soon. I have to be up in the morning. Oh, wow. You will miss me, Jamie. I'll try to decide what team I'm going to be on. So maybe I'll do that before I start the book back up. We'll go over the teams again and see where I fit. And then Christy, you too. Yeah? You pick a team. We can chat on the side if you want. Or we could just join while I see that. I kind of something really I was resonating with. It might have been a story, actually. It was very musically inclined. So let's do a quick rundown again. Chris is down for 90s. We're set up, y'all. We're set up. Question doer. Here we are. All right. Teen Witch, Teen Idiot, and Teen Wolf are also great 80s teen movies. I mean, they're classics. Finish watching the video unless you know what I'm thinking. Okay, perfect. I shall. I'm gonna see if Kat maybe has her thought yet because I haven't watched hers. I watched Chrissy's. Just to be supportive, you know, support the friends. So cool. They all have a plan. I shall see. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that the 9 people, well, the 8 and myself, I'm not gonna go turn off the TV. People next to Jamie, since Jamie's probably gonna go to bed soon, are gonna be here. And if that's true, we shall see you in 90 minutes. If not, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. It's always fun hanging out. We love hanging out with our friends. And happy sprinting!
Hello, 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 hello. I. But I waited to open the candy until, you know, we got close to being done so that I wouldn't get something sugar from Sweet, right there. See that those bottom comments? All right, cool. I shall see you then. I don't know how long ago that was, so. Oh, that was a while ago. Okay, cool. Yay, because I kind of read the relic. Exciting. Exciting. Cool. Sorry, gotta have the candy now, guys. Well, friends, we are nearing the end of our excursion. I didn't get a lot done that last time. I kind of just zoned out. Got lost on Night Galley for a second. Sent some messages to Nicole. Reason I got lost on Night Galley is I already had a tab open. I went to close it just out of curiosity. I never do this. I clicked decline to see if anything recently had been declined. Yeah, the book I requested like today or yesterday, which was Bathhouse by it's like been out for a while. Anyways, it is by sorry, I'm trying to find it. Somewhere here. I had the paperback like on my Amazon wish list for like a really long time. And I think what it was is they had like an indie audiobook out, and like the publisher might have picked it up or something, because I did find like a 5-minute clip on SoundCloud too. Anyways, declined for Bathhouse by PJ Vernon. Okay, so then I just requested it, so and I had to jump through hoops, right? Like, because like on the USA it was wish only, so I made a wish, but then just out of curiosity I checked the UK site. I knew I would not be approved. Like, the UK site has never approved me for anything, so but I requested it because it let me. Then that sent me on a tangent to go try to find like if there was anywhere else where I could get free audiobooks, right? So I found Audiobook Boom, which I mean, it seems semi-legit. I found one gay smut book, so it's like a 25-page short story, but it's already on KU, so I went ahead and grabbed that. Libra FM has an influencer program too, so I might look into that, but probably should catch up on my Night Galley first, you know, not push it. And then there is oh, what was that one I was just on? Audio. Well, I can't even remember. I closed it so quick because like their choices. It was actually just ebooks, not audiobooks. This kind of sucked, and their website was confusing as fuck. Like, it kept taking me back to this page where it wanted me to submit a form to have my book reviewed, and I was like, I'm not here for that. What the fuck? Where did that page go? No, I can't even find it, so that's fair. It just like disappeared off the face of my Chrome, apparently. Not in history or nothing. Weird. Anyways, what's it? Audiobook something org, something online book club org.org. just wasn't impressed with their selection either. Like when I finally did find it, and it, like I said, super confusing. But apparently, if you like after your first one, after your first review, apparently they'll pay you for your reviews. So that's kind of cool. I'm telling you, they're all like no offense, but it looked like the kind of books that needed reviews. You know what I mean? Hey, maybe there's some good ones. I just couldn't find anything that I was drawn to. There's only a limited selection from what I could tell. I guess I could make myself big, sorry. And there's like no way to organize by genre or anything. It said there was supposed to be a place where I could put in my genre preferences. Like, I dare you to go check it out. onlinebookclub.org. It could be a way if you some stuff to review, but I found the website to be incredibly confusing. Put my tree back up. That's pretty much it. I just tired and was like, how much time? Kept looking at the clock. So, what do we have all here with us still? Say hi. We're still here, and I'll check in with you guys and see how you did. Let's see when we left off. It wasn't that far up. No, that's typical for this time of night. I shared all them dogs. I didn't know if Jimmy taken off yet, but that's one she might be interested in. It's literally described that way in the synopsis. Well, not exactly verbatim. I mixed some of the words up, but definitely erotic, savage, erotic, tender is in there. Gangster's in there. Irish is in there. I just kind of mixed them up a little bit. Not as interesting. Definitely a hodgepodge of things going on in that. And before we left, watch Cats. Announced a video for April. Literally typed in YouTube, hit enter. Choose a second video on my wall. I think that's creepy. Quit listening to me, laptop. That worked out. I remembered the team. That sounded appealing. And it happened to be Cats. Cronkalties. Which doesn't surprise me because I vibe with Cats. Just personality. And last year when I signed up, it was the team shoes. And I pick exclusively based on the team name and the vibe. So that's all for old school April, and there's links far up in the chat if you can get to them quick enough before the stream ends. Just kidding. I did post Cat's video announcement. So there's one there, not too far. And they have released all the prompt lists for anybody who was here. Like the usual. Just keeping went off to bed. Has to work tomorrow. I caught that and said goodnight. Molly also went off to bed. I didn't catch that one. Love you, Molly. Good night. You're probably long gone. That was like an hour ago. Jean popped in. Welcome for a bio break. I thought I would say hello. Hello, Jean. If you're still lingering around, I did talk with the Jean for a little bit during the break as well. Yeah, messaging. I did that already. Confusing that book club. Looks like we have a Liz. What's up, Liz? Just got back from work and going to have chicken tenders. I love me some chicken. I almost got chicken tenders from Dairy Queen tonight because I owed Jane a blizzard for doing extra dishes, right? And so we went to Dairy Queen, and that little boy in the drive-thru, okay? Like it was 15 minutes to close, but there was no line or anything. He's like, "How can I take your order?" Before I even got up to the speaker, like luckily I had the window down. I wouldn't even know he had said anything. But when I got up to the speaker, I was like, "Hey, what's up?" Like just to make sure. He's like, "Hey, what can I get for you?" And I was like, I turned to Jane and I was like, "You just want a Blizzard, right?" Like, she's like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Okay." I was like, "Let me get a cookie dough." And he goes, "Okay, what size?" And I was like, a medium, I guess, a medium cookie dough Blizzard. Just wanted to make sure he knew what kind of cookie dough I wanted, right? And before I could even get that out, he was talking over. "Is that all for you?" And I was like, "Yeah, thanks." Right. So we're going around the corner to the window, and I was, well, Jane, first I was like, "Geez, like he needs to calm down." Like I get that it's late and stuff, but it's just ice cream, buddy. And so Jane thinks I'm a Karen. I said, "You need to really start looking up the definitions of the words that you're using. That's not what a Karen is. If I was a Karen, I would go in and let him know." You know, that's the difference. And I'm not even mad about it. I'm just poking fun. I was like, also, if I was a Karen, I probably would have ordered fried chicken, like a big fried chicken basket. And she didn't get it. She was like, "What? Why?" I was like, "Because it takes the longest to cook. It's 15 minutes to close." And that would have been the Karen thing to do, you know what I mean? Like 15 minutes to close. But first I would have sat there and went, for 10 minutes, you know, till I only had 5 minutes left, and then ordered fried chicken. She's like, "I told you I'm not a Karen." Chicken tenders sound good though. Way too late to get any of those anywhere here. Well, because I could go to Denny's if I really wanted to. Christy. I want to say about this because the relic is good. Let's try. Because I have a book. It's used. So that's fine. It is not going to count for as a library. That way, unless I borrow the audiobook, and then I'd still get the used / borrowed copy too. Yes, exciting. Trying to, you know, make all my books fit for everything else, because can be adding extra books to read this, you know, next month of reading, trying to read what I already have listed out. We know me. It's difficult stuff. And Christy had gone off to bed. I did notice this, but good night again. Yeah, I have almost 100 arcs now to read and listen to. It's hard finding the time sometimes. And also read other books, yeah. That's why I have like mostly arcs on my TBRs for all these readathons. And well, for Cookie too. It's okay though. I sneak in a different, you know, a non-arc every now and again, or every couple now and again. So time for reading a ton comes and goes. I know it'll, you know, it ebbs and flows. It'll flow again one day, right? I have 180, I think, close. Let me see. I have 103 total declined requests over the entire time you've been on that gully. Only have 10 pending. It's not looking too hopeful for some of them. The other ones, who knows? And where's the button? There we go. Okay, now this also, this number includes like at least 12, maybe 13 books that I've read already and just haven't reviewed yet. I'm getting there though. I reviewed one last week, right? But I have 183, so I have at least 170 unread. Which is, that's a lot. But I don't know. them on ebook and audiobook. So it's gonna be fine. I need to update my spreadsheet like once I've read and need to review. There's only one. And this one, hopefully soon. I kind of slacked tonight. I should have been able to finish it, but I could be distracted. No, yeah, it is. Anyway, I think we'll both catch up. It'll be fine. And be able to read other stuff. It's just, or there's a will, there's a way, or maybe there's magic. We'll work it out. No. It's especially hard when they're like requests now and they sound interesting. I'm over like the requests now that I'm like maybe be interested and maybe not. I learned you don't do that. But like when it like really looks interesting, it's really easy to just read. It's funny. The button should say read at some point. Read without approval. Something like that. Read now is just so inaccurate for me. Usually. Hey, read eventually though. They'll get the review. They're good. It's gonna be fine. I know, right? That's why I was like, bro. Jane doesn't get it because she's 16. She's like, I've worked fast food before and did it. And I'm like, you don't think I've worked fast food before? I worked fast food in the era of customer service. Don't tell me. Back when they used to like have to smile at the drive-through. That was my generation, She tried to tell me that Karen was her generation. She's like, my generation made up Karen. I was like, no, you didn't. No. What you did is you think you invented something that's like you think you invented all these vocabulary words that actually mean the opposite of what you guys want them to mean or say that they mean now. And yeah, like she came in earlier and she was like trying to say that she was excited or freaking out, something like that. That would have been our verbiage. And she's all, and I'm tweaking. And I was like, don't say that. She's like, well, we know what it means. Like, meaning everybody at her school, I guess. I don't know. She's like, but we don't use it in that context, And I was like, I know now. I was like, it's about your audience, dude. Like, if you're with your friends, whatever, they get it. She's like, what do you mean, my audience? I said, just don't say that in front of other people because they're not going to get it right away. They might think you're tweaking, like the literal sense. Like, I don't want to have to go anywhere and talk to somebody about something that's not even an issue, and it's just your generation dumb making words mean something that they don't. Over and over again. Like bad means hot now. She said something about the chicken. She leaned over and said something about the chickens at Dairy Queen having a fat ass. And I was like, that was mean, She's like, no, that's complimenting. Like it's sexy. I was like, that is not what that fucking means. She's like, yeah, it's fat. It's like hot. I was like, oh, God, dude. She's like, it's like juicy. It's like, why don't you just say juicy ass? Why do you say fat ass? Like, you could even say like that ass is fat, and it would sound more complimentary than look at that fat ass. Like, I'm just like, I don't. You got this generation. And then at the same time, they want to holler at us and tell us like, we can't use like the R word. And I get it, but it's like in private, through people that know that you're not hating on anybody and it's just habit because you grew up in the 80s. Should be, speech, quiet, and hush, and okay. No, you gotta get lectured for everything. Everybody else gets defended. You get told, you're an asshole when you want somebody to follow a rule. Confusing, confused, possibly all the things. But also really intelligent, right? Like, so Jane like gets straight A's. I find it very confusing. If anybody knows the answer to this riddle or these riddles, write me an essay because I need a thorough explanation. Email it to me. When I finish my degree, I will have a bit more time. See, exactly. When I finish having a teenager and I have a young adult, maybe I'll have more time. When I finish cataloging all this shit, doing my taxes, setting up my website, participating in these next few readathons, participating in policy and posting, then I'll have some time. I actually have had more time just because the sun is out, which is nice. You know, since I'm solar powered and the winter's like over, at least for a few weeks. It's back for a few days. And just having the sunshine available to go sit in, freezing my nuts off, it's made a big difference. So a lot of it is seasonal. It's good. Everything's getting better. There's something else. I think everybody should have one, maybe. It's different if you get to have it the whole time. Just take the right angst. Barking? Did you know that's a thing now? It's like a joking thing, but it's still very abrasive and kind of makes you want to grab a newspaper, you know? That's the thing too. Like if I'm like, oh, don't do that, do that. Here, stop. Please don't do that to me. I'm taking you straight to the pound. How long before you finish? Yes, Gen Z and Gen Alpha slang is scary sometimes. I'm also Gen Z. I am, what am I? I'm a millennial technically, but I'm like on the cusp. I'm Gen Y would be the specific generation. So, which apparently is like, we're very niche because we experienced enough of the Z stuff, and you're on the cusp too. Like you get what I'm saying. Like enough of the Z stuff, but also a big chunk of the Gen X. So you know, we are technologically inclined, but we can also sit with ourselves, or you know, as children, play with something like a stick and be satisfied. Stay outside for hours at a time. I don't know. I watched this whole video. On it the other day. It was very interesting on YouTube. I'll just find that link. I was like, yeah, we're all right. Cooked apparently means ugly to my to my younger sister. So she takes a photo of herself and says, "I look so cooked." Yeah, this was on a quiz that a verbal quiz that Jane gave me not too long ago. This cooked me. I was like, what would you have said? I said, you know, it means like you're screwed, or you know, you're gonna get in trouble. She's like, tell me what it means. I mean, you know, besides like warmed up for eating. That's what it meant originally, right? I guess our generation made up words too, but they made like metaphorical sense. I feel like it's just a lot more metaphorical sense than like how is. I guess bad is like adjacent, right? Because like I can see how maybe bad meaning hot was maybe like derived from badass, which was cool. Maybe some people are hot because they're cool. I don't know. I'm not sure. Skibbity toilet's the dumbest shit I've ever heard, and there's some there's a couple where I'm like, yeah, that's cute. You know? Like I don't mind. See now my brain's over here.
I don't mind. What is it? Riz. I don't mind Riz because it makes sense. You know what I mean? Riz makes sense. It's cute. But there's other stuff where I'm just like, and then when they do like the whole like double negative thing or whatever they call it, where like it's good until you add an additional word to it, and then it's really bad. I try to learn a little bit, but mostly just so that I know if somebody, she's talking shit to me or not. I just get annoyed at her for it. Like, stop saying that, bro. For real. Somebody fell down the stairs. Did you that? Big bada boom. Yeah, I had at least 10 years of my life before technology and social media, right? Yeah. I remember, having to wait for mom to get off the dial-up. The landline. Where there was. Almost 25. 2006 is the year this year with before it's old school. Like you read something before 2006, so you're officially by their standards old school. How does that make you feel? No. Never are they like, oh, read a book before 1985. I would be like, because they'd have to change the prompt. They wouldn't be able to say it's old school. You're ancient, right? And then, what comes after that? Like, people my age are ancient, I guess. Or maybe she said somebody younger than me, like 30 was ancient one day. I was like, what am I? Like dead? Dead man walking? Just like mummified? I'm a judgmental Karen, Come on. Oh my god, no, it's not just weird, it's life, it can be life threatening, not their own. People around them, like wholeheartedly believe this statement. Stand by it. Yep. Much easier to get along with, much more pleasant actually. Well, not all the time, it's still more often pleasant when they're grounded, because that is it's like scientifically proven too, right? Like you get like endorphins. It's kind of like Reebok when you give him treats after he already gets in the bed. And Jane told me not to do that. I'm like, why? Because I've never had a problem with giving my cat treats anytime. Not even Reebok. But apparently, if you give him treats after he gets under bed, he gets mean. That's what she said. He gets mean. He gets food angry. That's what she says. I think it might be similar to brain endorphin boost, but you're already in the right spot, so you don't know what to do. Freak out. It's just theory. Woke up with my boyfriend in December because he kept saying stuff like that. Yeah, he's. How old was your boyfriend? I'll tell you a secret. The boys, they're not really ready usually until like their 30s to be what you would expect out of like a maturity, and sometimes it's after 35. And I don't mean like just mature like grown, mature like can you handle certain things, but I mean like mature like emotionally. Just okay with being themselves and feeling how they're feeling. It's a struggle for a lot of guys. And I think girls understand that at a very young age, and that's why it's easy for girls when they become like 15 to 18 to just really not care about expressing that in any way that it comes out naturally without, with no thought to audience or timing or feelings or rules.
It's worse. I don't know. My dad thinks he had a battle with me. I was like, dude, I get it. I was emotional. I was like high strung emotional. But that's how boys are through puberty, you know. Was it mean? And it's not all. It's not like 100% everybody is the same, but that's what I'm going through. Mhm. It's generational. The generational thing has a lot to do with it too. Like, the younger the generation, the less likely you're gonna get, you know, someone who has a lot of ownership for fault or for fault, you know. Like, there's a lot of guilt. Generally, you get, and that's actually every generation. Lots of people, not just boys. It takes a while for some people to translate shame into guilt and be okay with it. That's why I'm like, they should play Brene Brown like truths in school. I think should be required curriculum. Who knows if it would work? I had Jane listen to The Power of Vulnerability, and she wanted to debate with me. I think. Well, there were some things, you know, that I didn't agree with, and you know, like, for example, how is it like I don't believe that you can't love somebody else more than yourself. It's like, well, that makes sense, you know, because it's a hard concept. It's kind of something that you really have to grow into. But then I think about it and I'm like, I just have to stop. You know, I don't want it to become an argument because everything will. And think about the other things that she disagrees with and why. Or specifically that there's often a lack of why. You know? And I'm like, okay, well, it's okay. It's okay to disagree. And it is. But tell me later when you have a why. Oh, ooh. Oh, is your dog okay? Is it because you were talking about your ex? Did the dog not like him? Maybe? That's, yeah. That's a tough age to be. It's just depending on when you bloom as a boy. Like, puberty sucks. Like, not that in 19 is obviously past puberty, but you know what I mean? Like, just like from the start through 25, 35, somewhere in there. It could be tough. It just depends. Is the dog okay? The puppy's okay. What's super funny is I made this joke about us going until 4:20 instead of 4 because I live in Colorado and it's 4:20 now. I would just made it to the end of the comments. It's now 4:20 in Colorado. Happy day. I gave him a chicken tender. Oh, poor baby. Are they good? Like, you like them, right? My cats won't eat any. Well, Reebok, he'll eat anything, whether it's people food or. I'm pretty sure he'd eat tinfoil if I disguised it as food. He's just weird. Watched me and a cat. Well, I'm not a cat, a mouse. I'm sure you probably heard the story. It was horrifying. The most horrifying thing I've ever seen, actually. Oh. I laughed so hard when you said either because see, that's what I'm here for. Since 2 drops left, so we're here at the end of the night / beginning of the morning. I'm tired. Hey, I'm glad I made you laugh. It sounds like it could have been a possibility, you know, too. So, but I do hope your dog's okay. Oh, did you get all your schoolwork done and for today, or tonight, or you be able to do that a little bit, maybe? Are you reading anything right now, Elizabeth? You didn't say that. You told me also when you're expecting to graduate. It's not long. Maybe we'll both be free. You call each other up and be like, I'm free, Miss Charlotte. I'm free. Me too. And then go read a book. I tried to click on this one, the one that pops up in the bottom that I turned on up here instead of over here where it actually brings it up. A lot in chipping away. That's good. That's good. I tried to go back to school when I was 27. I was 27. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was 27. I liked it. I like learning, and I like being able to pick out what I wanted to learn and smart. Some of it I like some things too that were readily available all the time, so they just kind of mesh very well. But hey, college was fun. 27. I think my favorite part though was probably like sneaking around with straight dudes, before they were gay. That's fun. It's always a good time when you're like messing around with somebody or just get done, hanging out and you're like a door out, like the roommate comes home and someone looks at you like dead serious in your eye and they're like, you're gonna have to sneak out the window because my roommate's home now. All right, dude. No problem. There's this one guy one time we got done messing and he was at this door, but he had roommates, but they were all gone. Of course, that's how it goes. I think it's funny too. It's always the gayest guys that are like, nobody knows I'm gay. I'm like, okay. I mean, not always. There's some exceptions, but sometimes always. Anyways, he's like, oh, I'm gonna go rinse off real quick, and I was like, do you care if I like rinse off too? And he's like, no, not at all. And so we're headed out of his bedroom, and the bathroom's like kitty corner across the hall, just right across the hall. And I was raised in the 80s and 90s, dude, in Texas. So, I got manners. I do the things that you're supposed to do. It's just the regular things that they don't teach you anymore, like close the door behind you and stuff. And that's what I was doing. That's what was clicking into place as I was leaving the room from behind him when he went, oh no, oh no. Mm-hmm. His door auto locked. And he didn't have a key for it. So he had to get one from his roommate. Well, the roommate was coming home soon, and he made me hide in the shower while he got the key and unlocked the door. This is the most amusing experiences at that age, or in that setting, rather. I guess maybe I could have been any age, but anyways, that's probably it for wonderful tales of 27 for tonight. I hope your puppy's okay. Everybody else who's out there, if you're watching or hanging or sleeping, maybe, Thank you all for coming and hanging out with me tonight. It's been so much fun, as it always is. I look forward to it 3 times a week, including, the night I'm on Nicole's. So thanks so much. I know, right? I was just like, yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, that's cool. The other guy that had me sneak out of the window, though, that was all right. Because he was like, it's fine. One of my favorites. I could tell stories, but we'll save those for like some After Dark specials, Which I need to figure out After Dark for for Vikingathon before it's over. I mean, obviously, it's always after dark when I sprint, but I mean like a official 18 plus after dark. So I have to see which hosts are available to come play with me and wear face masks and, you know, drink cocktails and talk the shit. Of course, I'm glad. I'm glad you popped in. Yeah, I think everybody else went off to bed, or there might be like one or two out there that typically don't chat. I don't know. I'm just guessing because I do know that there are people who linger and watch without chatting. I know one of those people is you, and one of them's me. And I know Christy and Jamie went to bed, and I know that Galinda went to bed. Just Kiwi went to bed. So I'm just assuming. Oh, and Molly went to bed. Jamie went to bed. That's everybody who was kind of Cynthia went to bed. Chatting at the end. So I just assume some are asleep and maybe one or two are, you know, waiting for that special day when they feel like saying "What's up?" in the chat, which we all look forward to. But of course, thanks for coming back in. I mean, you know, can't really help stupid ass work anyways. So what do? You didn't miss the best part. You know, nobody else got to hear the story about the climbing out of the windows, and nobody was here to witness the good joke about the dog puking because of your ex either. And we'll talk again. See you on Sunday probably, yeah, or Monday, Sunday, Monday. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and take off. It's I'm tired. It's almost 4:30 here. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your evening. And but hey, well, we had some fun, so we just had to have it on a duo. It seems like. Hopefully, there's somebody else. Well, see, there was somebody else out there because it just dropped to 5. Good night. All right, you too. And thanks so much. And thank you, everybody else, whether you're awake or asleep or already long gone. And I said goodbye already. Thanks so much again for hanging out. And I hope to see everybody really soon. Take it easy.